my remote? Where is my remote to the treadmill? Well, hey Miracles. It's me, Missy's Miracles, and I'm back with another live. Look at, we got the first commenter. Hey PG. I'm about to get ready and exercise. But first I need to find my treadmill remote, and I need to go get some water. So uno momento. I'm so cooked. Like, what did I do with my treadmill remote? I swear, I don't know what I did with it. I don't know what I freaking do with it, bro. This is so sad. Y'all, I don't know what I did with my treadmill remote. Let me go look other places. This is unbelievable. I found it. I found the remote. Bro, I was about to cry. I was about to say, y'all, we gonna have to do this next time. But I found the treadmill remote. Let me go get the water that I was talking about too. I swear, I thought I was about to be let off the hook today. I thought I wasn't gonna have to do this today. I was about to say, no, I would have had to do something else for 40 minutes. I would have had to do some ab workouts for 40 minutes. Can you imagine that? I mean, that'll be me really working hard on my goal, which is getting rid of belly fat. Doing ab workouts will really help me succeed at that. But no, I do 40 minutes of walking on my treadmill every day. So that's what I have to do for 40 minutes, not ab workouts. So we're here on our treadmill. Let's do some stretches. We can do a quick 360 gain. See how the body's looking. Quick 360. I'm holding my stomach. Let me let it out. Oh my gosh, look at it. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is my 360. Okay. The only problem area is here. This is the only problem area right here. Maybe my arms too, but I don't know. So let's go ahead and stretch. Reach up to the sky. Down low to the floor. And then we can stretch each leg. And the other one. Hey. And now we're ready to start running on our treadmill. But before we do that, actually we are not ready. We have to put a lecture on because it's something that I use to get me going through this. It helps me and keeps me going. So let me go ahead and put on a lecture. It's 11:11. Make a wish. Ah. Oopsies. Woo. Yeah, I really thought that I was not gonna do this when I couldn't find my treadmill remote, but I found this, so here I am, about to put in these 40 minutes. So let me find a nice lecture to play, and then we can get started. And you know, Mozzie's in the background. Hey, Mozzie. Can I find a lecture or what? I'm just gonna have to go look at my saved ones. Hey, how are y'all doing? Hey Shay. Hey Bulldog. Hey Walter. Hey Darian. Hey King Grayson. Hey Terry. Hey Oscar. What, Mozzie? Okay, let's listen to some Jim Rohn. We usually listen to Bob Proctor, but let's listen to Jim Rohn. Yes, Mozzie. Is it Jim Rohn or Jim Ron? I'm not sure. I think it's Rohn.
Corporate, jumping from job to job, or lost after university.
Now, let me give you 3 steps to personal development. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. What does it take to really make the changes starting tomorrow? It takes more than philosophical pronouncement. I know that. It also takes more than enthusiasm. Right? We're hearing a lot about enthusiasm these days, but see, that just...
I don't know if I'm going to hear this over my treadmill, but
we're still hearing the old cliches of the 30s.
It helps just to leave it in the background.
But see, that's not going to help. After you have leaped about, there are some things you've got to do, or it isn't going to change.
Are we ready? I'm ready.
200 pounds till you get to the gym. And then you need a new excitement.
With my shorts on.
New excitement is called discipline.
I'm amazing. How are you?
Major step to human progress. Discipline.
We're doing 40 minutes
If there's one thing to get excited
at 5 miles an hour.
get excited over your ability to make yourself do the necessary things. Now, see, that's exciting. Massively change the direction of your life. Is a clear example. Any one person on any given day can, whatever
Hey. Yes, stay focused. Thank you. I need that reminder. The treadmill was $120 on Amazon. Good night. Hey. Yes, go to Amazon. The company is called Hookfan US. So if you search that on Amazon, you'll see the treadmill that they have. Thank you. We're at it. We're going at it. I couldn't find my treadmill remote when I first got on here, but I found it. I thought I was gonna have to skip my workout for the day. Like, no. Hi. You said, what am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing, sweetie? You don't know? Don't know what to tell you. I'm running for 40 minutes at 5 miles an hour. Yes, I had an amazing week. I'm so thankful and grateful for this week. Definitely, I went shopping. I got my Amazon packages. I cooked. I completed some orders. I went out to eat. I exercised. I cleaned. It can't be any better. Yeah, I'm just over here just thinking about how to make more and more and more and more money. Like, I just want more money. I want to do a lot more things. And that's really what's been on my mind lately is how do I make more money? How do I multiply my income? What do I need to do to multiply my income? So I've been studying, I've been going over things that I've done in the past and just using my willpower to get things done and work in my favor so that I can work on other projects to make more money. You want to make content together? You make content on YouTube? Thanks for hopping in. I got this treadmill on Amazon from Hook Fan US, that's the company name, and it was $120. Yes. Fasting? Yeah, I just started incorporating fruit fast once a week. I really don't like dessert that much. I have worked hard. I think I've worked hard a lot at making money, so now I need to put that same energy into improving my body and sculpting my body. Thanks for subscribing. Like, I've mastered my income, so I can check that off of the list. Now I can master my physique and sculpt my body into the way that I want it to be. It's really levels to this shit. Like, life is so challenging sometimes, but it's a challenge that we're all up for. We're all made for the challenge of life. So don't think that you can't do anything. Like, thanks for the gift. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do it. Okay? All it takes is the decision. All it takes is the spark. Hey Zelda, yes, I'm doing it. I'm back at it again. I'm just happy that I can be an example for you guys, like an example of someone who puts in the work to get to where they're going, someone who stays motivated, determined, someone who puts in work. I just love being that example. And even though it gets hard sometimes, like I'm made for this shit. It doesn't matter what challenge gets thrown at you, you can beat the odds. You can make it through. Thanks, Martian. I will have a great workout. Have a good night. You was in a timeout. What did you say? How long have we been going? I'm scared to look at the time to see how long I've been going because I wanted to say 40 minutes, but I know it hasn't been 40 minutes. Let's see how long I've been going for. I've been going for 13 minutes and 47 seconds. At the 20-minute mark, we're gonna slow down, take a little break, and drink some water. Make sure y'all double tap the screen. No, we're going at the 20-minute mark. I love your words, positive. Baby girl, thank you. Cut your carbs. American processed sugar is horrible. Because you're talking too. Keep up the great work. I don't know you, but I'm proud of you. Thank you, babes. I appreciate it. I'm proud of you too. You talking, taking, and running is taking 2 times the energy. I want you to have dinner. Yeah, I actually haven't really ate today. Triple tap the live. Thank you, John. Hey, Antoine. Thank you, Scott. Definitely am doing more than most people. You are a born leader. Aw, so are you. We all are leaders. It just takes the mindset to notice it. Nothing like a bad bitch with confidence making herself even better. A period. Clock it. I'm happy to be the most productive string you've seen. That's crazy. $42 years? No, that's crazy though. It's so cold outside, really? We've been going 17 minutes. Oh my gosh. We're knocking out these 40 minutes with every single step. Hey everyone that's joining. Hey, hey, hey. Y'all, I want to go live more often. I've been mad at myself for not going live more often. So we're gonna see how I can incorporate that into my life more. I'm like, as soon as I wake up, go live. Y'all gonna have to watch me get ready. Y'all gonna have to see me start my day. Y'all just gonna spend the day with me all the time. But I don't know how I feel about that. We'll just see. We'll see what I can do because I want to get on live more often. Going live is so fun. Hey, shout out to Australia. Going live is so fun because it just gets more people to view me and it's like interactive. I get to talk with y'all and have conversations. So something to keep me occupied besides the subscribers that I want to obtain from going live. I want to get to 100,000 subscribers. Of course, that's everyone's goal, but I don't know. Once I started going live, that's when my subscribers went up. Like they skyrocketed. I think I was stuck at like 4,000 subscribers and then all of a sudden I started going live more. Well, I started going live and then I noticed that my subscribers were going up. So I'm like, hey, I need to go live more often. So here we are. Here we are going live. I go live to exercise. I go live to go shopping. I go live to eat. I go live to hang out. I just do a lot of stuff on live. So make sure y'all subscribe to stay tuned for what I do next. What's been new on my lives are going out to eat. I've been going out to eat more and especially like once a week. I go sit inside somewhere and eat with y'all. So that has been new and I'm loving it because it just reminds me of when I would go out on my family Friday nights with my family when I was younger. But of course now I'm all grown up, so I could do it on my own. And it's just an amazing thing to do because I work so hard during the week. I deserve to treat myself and go take a break and sit in a restaurant and enjoy myself. Thanks for the gifts. So, with that being said, yeah, just be expecting me to go out to eat, do more exercising lives. Oh, another thing that I do on live is make stuff. because I own a business. So I'll be making cups and bracelets and like t-shirts and sweaters and stuff. So yeah, I'm just happy to have y'all here. And I'm happy to be able to share everything with y'all because I need the support. Like, that's how we win, is by having other people's support. That's how you could run a business, is by having other people's support. Without the people, you have nothing. So I kind of had to train myself to be a people person, because before I would be like, I hate people. Like, literally, I hate people. Like, they're just so stupid. But once I started to learn that people is what's gonna get me to the next level, I just started to appreciate people more. And don't get me wrong, I've always been like respectful, and I've always been kind to people naturally. But once I had to reevaluate myself and tell myself, like, people is gonna help you get what you want in life, then I just, found a new appreciation for people. So if you are thinking about going into business or starting a social media platform, you have to be a people person. You literally have to be a people person. You have to be open-minded. You have to be willing to connect with people, because that's the only way you're going to grow. Oh, we're at 23 minutes. We can slow down and take some water. Take a water break. It has its ups and downs, yeah. Thanks for subscribing, Stacia. Xavier, no, I'm not Filipino. I'm black and white. Cheers to self-improvement, to health, to vitality, to mobility. We are growing. My mom's black and my dad's mixed. So, yo, we made it to 100 likes. Shout out to y'all. Yay. That's awesome. I totally understand what you're saying, Tony. You don't want to be bothered sometimes. That's fine, because, if you don't want to be bothered, then you don't have to be. You can choose which position you want to be in. So when you're ready to step out of the shadows, everything will be here for you, waiting for you. Thanks, Xavier. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Emma. Happy birthday to you. My father is Black American. My mother is European American. That's awesome. Thank you. Shout out to the mod in the chat. Get those trolls out of here. Have I lost weight from walking? Yeah, but a tiny bit. Yesterday was your birthday? Aww. How old are you? 29. Hey, shout out to you. 12. Hold on. 19. Emma turned 19. Okay, happy birthday, Emma. You're so cute. Thank you, Jose. Hi, Chubby. You're so beautiful. Hi. Hi. Hi, Fernando. I love you more. You love my stomach. Thank you. My little belly. That's exactly what I'm working on reducing. My belly fat. I know, right? I wish I could be 19 again. I get a lot of love and I get a lot of hate for my belly, but the main important thing is I love my body. So I love my belly. I love it the way it is. Honestly, I wouldn't be working out because I don't really care about my belly that much. But the reason why I work out is just to get my blood circulating and move my body more. Because I don't want to be a stiff old person. I want to be flexible and old and able to be mobile. But they say if you don't use it, you'll lose it. So use that body before you lose that body. I don't have kids. Glad to see you. Got the same fucking treadmill. Wow, same exact one. That's crazy. You got a pink one? Thanks, Zelda. All right, let's turn this machine back up. We're at 28 minutes. We're going to 40 minutes, okay? So we got about 12 minutes left. But y'all, I don't want to lose like my thighs. I don't want to lose my butt, okay? I just want to get rid of the gut, that's all. The weight can stay everywhere else. It's just my gut, okay? I like being a thicker girl, honestly. I'm at 204 pounds. I was at 206, but I dropped 2 pounds. But the most I weighed was 208, okay? That's the most I've ever weighed. And once I got above 200 pounds, I really scared myself. And that's why I'm like, no, we can't have that. I gotta work out. That's when I started like taking my workout seriously, because I'm like, I'm over 200 pounds. Oh my God, I can't have that. Like, I remember when I was 150 and I was like, I actually wanted to gain weight. I wanted to get up to like 190 or something, but I ended up getting up to 208, and I'm like, oh hell no, we gotta stop that right here. We gotta stop that right here. But I used to be really skinny. When I went vegan. So it's like, I know how to manage my weight, you know? When I decided to stop being vegan, I started eating more fast food intentionally, and I started just eating a lot more. So I gained a whole bunch of weight, and I ended up weighing 208 pounds. So now I'm at 204, and if I can just get to 199, we'll be perfect. I don't want to weigh over 200 pounds. Sorry I'm not reading the chat, y'all, but thanks for the gifts. Okay, I'll see you soon. Yes, girl dad's in the building. No, I'm not married. You got married and so happy he calls me every hour of the day. Yo, I don't know. That seems like a lot to me. Every hour of the day. Give me some space. Back up, nigga, back up. No, I don't know. As long as y'all talk every day, that's good enough. But every hour, that's a little too much. But let's turn this machine back up. I'm 5'5". Yeah, that's a little absurd. I'm 27. Today's your anniversary. Happy anniversary. Yes, every day. No, I don't think I'll do hiking. I'm a 1998 child too. Yeah. No. Imagine how much more beautiful. Thank you. I'm from Wisconsin. Please keep it respectful in the chat. Listen to my moderator. Keep moving towards your goals. You got this. Thank you. That means a lot. It really does. I be needing y'all motivation sometimes. I mean, I can motivate myself. I always say this. Like, I motivate myself. That's how I got here in the first place. But having the extra affirmations from you guys really means the world to me. It lets me know that I'm not alone. It lets me know that I'm supported. So don't stop motivating me, okay? If you don't stop motivating me, I won't stop motivating you. Exercise is for vitality, not just for looks, okay? It's for overall health and well-being. I always say we want to make sure we grow old and that we're mobile. We don't want to be all stiff and old and using a dang walker. No, we want to be old and at our best. Never stop motivating me. I love you for that. Batty. Post for me. Ass flat. What did she say? Ass fat, slim waist, no tummy. A lot of people sleep on flexibility, but it's important to stretch. I always stretch too. Yeah, a lot of people sleep on flexibility, for sure. Like, it's important. Where we at, y'all? Let's see how far we've gone. How many hours or minutes do you exercise? Well, I run on the treadmill for 40 minutes a day, and then I do an ab workout or a couple of workouts afterwards. So about 50 minutes to an hour. We've been going for 36 minutes, y'all. We have 4 minutes left. Just 4 minutes. You doing anything but working out? You mean you're doing anything but working out? $195 to $140. Oh my gosh, that jump scares me. I don't want to lose that much. That's why I eat the way I eat, because I want to maintain my weight. You know, I don't want to be skinny. I want to be a thicker girl. I want to be thick girl, thick girl. But that's why people work on their glutes and stuff like that, because you can add muscle to your glutes and to your thighs, and that's how you can get thicker. Like me, this is probably all fat, like not that much muscle. So I guess the muscle can replace the fat to an extent, but yeah, I love food. So hey Brittany, I'm gonna keep eating the way that I eat. But when I say that, don't think I eat all crazy. I eat my fruits and vegetables, okay? But I do eat fast food, I do eat out, and all that, so. Warming up dinner. That's funny. Fall in love with me. As long as I'm staying healthy, period. That's all that matters. It says that we lost 301 calories, but we've been going for 39 minutes. We have less than 1 minute left. Less than 1 minute. Dang, that went by fast. Every time I talk, it goes by fast. Yeah, I am. That went by super fast. Oh my gosh. I love it. If it can go by fast like this every time, that'll be perfect. Y'all, I didn't eat nothing today besides a snack wrap and some kiwi. So after this, I think I'm gonna make a salad. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, y'all, we drink water. We drink our water. Yo, 40 minutes and 21 seconds. We can turn it off. We can turn off the machine. Thank you, machine. Thank you so much. On my salad, I'm gonna put mushroom, cucumber, tomato, olives, banana pepper, and I think I might put some cranberries, some dried cranberries on it. Thank you, machine. Yes, y'all, we have to be grateful for everything in our life. We have to be grateful and tell things that we're grateful for it, because everything is existing. Everything around you is living just like you. Even if it doesn't have a heartbeat, even if it doesn't breathe, it still has energy and life to it. Now, my favorite part.
The song said, if not for you, the winter would hold no spring. Couldn't hear a robin sing. I just wouldn't have a clue. If not for you.
I don't have an accent, but I talk very proper. So some people connect me to the Midwest, which I'm from the Midwest. I'm from Wisconsin. So yeah.
When he died, they opened up his desk, and in one of the desk drawers, they found a slip of paper. On that piece of paper, Mr. Carnegie had written his goal for his life, and he wrote it when he was in his 20s.
Monty, you always come in when I'm about to do my
I'm going to
headstand.
spend the first half of my life accumulating money. I'm going to spend the last half of my life giving him.
He always comes in here like when I'm about to do my headstand. Like, you want to get crushed or something? Oh, baby! Why'd you jump out of my arms like that? I love you. I'm sorry. You okay? You okay? Don't come over here. Don't come over. Don't come under me while I'm doing this headstand, please.
What's got you turned on? What's got you bummed out of sight?
People are triggered by my yams. In a good way or a bad way? Are they freaking out? Are they telling me to put clothes on? Put clothes on. I got clothes on. Just because my cheeks are big enough to see doesn't mean I don't have clothes on. All right, time for the headstand. Are you ready? Am I ready? Yeah.
And then I got me a long enough list of reasons to turn me on. And once the lights went on for me, age 25, they've never gone out. I've fallen out of the sky a few times, but I've never lost that drive to make something unique out of my life. See, reasons altered my whole life. Now there's another list of reasons called nitty-gritty. Hard little reasons. Sometimes those little reasons are the most powerful reasons that can change your life. Sometimes it doesn't take much. I now carry several $100s in my money clip. It's only a few $100s, but it was one of those reasons turned my life around. Just before I met Mr. Show, I heard a knock at the door.
Woo! That was the longest I've ever held it. That was like 40 seconds.
And she gave me one of the finest sales presentations I've ever heard. Special deal. Simple flavors.
Do it the other way.
$2.
I bet.
And with a big smile, she very politely.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting blood circulation, especially to go to my brain.
I'm broke. I don't have $2. And to this day, I can remember the pain and the embarrassment.
Now for the workout that I used to dread, but I'm starting to master it.
I'm working.
My ab workout.
I don't have $2.
Oh, I'm
I
listening.
didn't want to tell her that.
I'm listening to a lecture in the background. So
So I did what I thought was next best.
listen clearly.
Bye.
Hi, Camila.
I said, hey, look.
Yes, Brian. That's Jim Ron.
I've still got plenty stacked in the house, which was not true,
Okay, let's knock out this workout.
but it seemed to get me off the hook for the moment. She said, well, gosh, that's wonderful. Thank you very much. And she went away.
We're gonna do 100 reps,
I closed the door.
20 at a time.
Today I said to myself, I don't want to live like this anymore. I've had it with lying, and I've had it with being broke. I'm never going to let this happen to me ever again. I promised that day I would work as hard as possible and would always carry plenty. It took me a little while, but now I do. It was one of those reasons. And I guess I carry plenty for two reasons. One is the way it makes me feel, but also in case I bump into another Girl Scout selling cookies. Right? I'm ready.
So handsome.
First 20 complete. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, whoa. Your
It's not that bad.
pants are designed for
But before, it really be tightening up my abs. That's how you know it's working, but
Another toothpaste that does not bite. Girl, this thing works. Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains of teeth. Whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
I walked out of the Bank of America one time up in Saratoga, California, where I used to live.
oh, that's what's up, Brian.
Candy right outside the bank. Good place. Some girls' organization they're working for, right? I come walking
Marry an older man.
This first little girl walks up to me. She said, "Mister, would you like to buy some candy?" I said, "I probably would. What kind is it?" She said, "It's almond roca." I said, "My gosh, that's my favorite." She said, "Wonderful." I said, "How much is it?" She said, "It's just $2." I thought, incredible. I said, "How many boxes of that candy have you got?" She said, "5."
Oh shit, I felt that
And a
one.
blue friend sent me.
I felt that
She was
one.
selling candy too. I said, "How many boxes have you got?" She said, "I've got 4." I said, "That's 9. I'll take them all." They said, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, it's my favorite. I've got some friends. I'll pass them around." They got so excited, put all this candy together. I reached in my pocket, gave me $18. When I've got the candy and they've got the money, that first little girl looks up at me. She says, "Mister, you are really something." How about that? Can you imagine only
Okay,
spending $18?
we did 40, now we got 60
and have
more.
somebody look at you in the face and say, "You are really something." Now you know why I carry heavy, right? I'm not gonna miss anymore. It was just one of those reasons. Helped to change my life. One of my nitty-gritty reasons was budget finance. Budget finance used to grind my soul. Way back in those early days, I had fallen for one of those consolidation loans.
Shit. Oh
Where
my
you
gosh.
take all your little hard-to-pay bills, put them into one big impossible-to-pay bill, right?
I knocked it down. Dang. But I did an extra couple ones, so that gets us to 60.
5 payments behind.
Now we have 40 more to go.
Call me day and night. I don't think they're allowed to do that anymore. Harass me. Threaten to run me in front of
More than most people, I know that's right.
Threaten to embarrass my family. One day he said, "We're gonna come get your car, drag it rear end up down the street."
100 altogether, yeah.
The guy even called
Thanks,
me a
Doodle.
And back in those days, I'm broke, I'm pitiful, there's nothing to do about it.
You like the orange?
How the guy treated me. And when I met Mr. Shove and I got my life straightened out and the money started to flow, that was one of my first projects, budget finance.
I made it this far. I gotta keep going.
I finally put all the money together.
For real.
Which was considerable. I picked a day.
So, come on, 40 left.
Payoff day came.
40 left.
In small bills, in a big briefcase. And I walked into the budget finance office on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. The guy who harassed me so often, his desk was about 3 back. I walked right up to his desk, started with him. You wonder what I was doing there? It was the first time I'd been there since I borrowed the money, right?
Woo! Sorry, hold on.
I opened up this briefcase, dumped this pile of money all over his desk. I said, "Count it. It's all there." I looked back,
Shit.
and I turned around and stormed out.
Excuse my language, but dang, it hurts.
Now, that might not be
Oh
bad.
my
But if
gosh.
you haven't tried it, you've got to.
How do I make myself do this? I know why I'm making myself do this, but how?
It could be the day
Fuck.
all you need is a reason that turns you on. One of my dear friends, Robert Depew, Bobby used to be a school teacher in Lindsay, olive capital of the world. Bobby taught school several years, got a little weary teaching school.
So the 6 months you'll be the baddest.
Now he thinks he's a saint. He's gonna go down the drain, lose everything. Just put him down something fierce. Bobby said, the way my brother acted when I got into sales, he said that made me so mad. I decided to get rich.
Yes, it hurts.
And my question for you tonight is it possible to get that mad?
But with every repetition I do, I feel it targeting my abs, which is exactly what I need. I'm just happy that I forced myself to do this because now it's becoming easier. Before I was doing this workout, when I used to do this workout, like right before I do it, I would be dreading it and I would be taking my sweet time to do it. But now I'm just like, fuck this shit, let me go right into it and waste no time. And by doing that, having that mindset is just making it easier. So let's go ahead and knock out these other 20, these last 20.
If you could get that reason.
Let's see that again. She opens the Gemini app, snaps a pic, tosses out part of her hair, and asks for a new color that complements her undertones. Incredible! What a slay!
I'm not saying slay anymore, Brad.
Fair enough, Tom. Let's see that again. She opens the Gemini app, snaps a pic, tosses out part of her hair, and asks for a new color that complements her undertones. Incredible! What a slay!
I'm not saying slay anymore, Brad.
Fair enough, Tom.
Skate up. Popular for a reason. Hey!
Now let me give you a little simple formula for goal setting.
Oh my God. Oh,
It takes 2.5 hours on the weekend for the whole
I
week.
did it.
We don't have time for that tonight, but let me get you started.
I did it. Yay.
And maybe this will be helpful. First of all, I've divided goals into 2 parts.
Oh my God.
First is long range.
I'm done. I need more water.
Long range goals. That's your dreams. Your dreams for the next 3, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Actually, the rest of your life. Your dreams. You've got to keep dreaming. Ronald Reagan, president, said to the joint session of Congress a few weeks ago, the republic is a dream. And if we don't keep dreaming, we will lose.
Oh, interesting. Thank you, Lee. Yes, Pizza Head, exactly.
For yourself and
Thanks so much for the flower and the floating heart. Thank you. I haven't put up this hand sign in a long time. Thank you.
Dreams. There's a Bible phrase that says, without dreams and visions, people perish. You've got to have something to go for that inspires the heart and the soul.
Yep, you heard him.
Dreams. From the children of Sanchez, it says, take the crumbs from starving soldiers, they won't die. Take the bread from hungry children, they won't cry. But without dreams, we all will.
All right, I've worked out enough,
You've
so
got to dream.
let's just stretch to finish this out.
For yourself, for your future, for your family.
Sometimes I do like 2 more ab workouts, but I'm gonna call it a day because I do have to get to work.
Something unique on your journey here. Don't lose your dreams. Do some dreaming. That's long-range goals. You got to have those. So that's number 1. Here's the second part of goals: short range.
Hi.
Short-range goals. That's your goals for tomorrow, this week, this month, this year, the immediate future. We call these confidence builders. Because if you set up something short-range, go for it, get it, latch onto it, work hard, accomplish it. That starts building your strong feelings to go for your dream. Now, I've divided goals into 3 categories. Here they are. Number 1 is economic. That's your goals for money, income, business, profits, production. Economics. Make sure you've got your economics well planned. Economics plays a major role in everybody's life. Economics is major, which means it ought to be meticulously well planned for tomorrow, this week, this month, this year, long range. What if you asked somebody tomorrow if you could see their meticulously well planned list
At least 4 days
Some
rest.
kind of a nut? You must be weird. Hey, I found out what success is.
What do you do for a living?
Failures won't do.
YouTube.
Make
Streaming.
sure you've got your economics well planned.
Entrepreneurship.
Top 5%. One of the key little subjects we talk about on the weekend is the 7 fundamentals for wealth and happiness. And that's one of them, well-planned economics. It's a fundamental if you want to do well. Join the top 5%. Anybody in this room can join the top 5%, if you will. Okay. Now here's the second category of goals, things. Make a list of the things you want. And on my list of things, now I put everything. Little things as well as major things. Doesn't matter how small it is, it goes on my list. I used to just put major things, cars, homes. I don't do
Oh,
that anymore.
yeah.
Now both my
It's a lot of different approaches depending on what you're going for.
And the reason is, part of the fun of having a list is checking it off. That's it. Boy, at the end of the day, if you can go, got it, whatever it is, right? You get into the habit. So load up your list, the things you want. Now, when you check off something major,
Yes, come join me.
that's an important point to make.
But I'm finishing up. I'm winding down.
Live it up. Have a party. When you reach something you've worked for a while. See, we all grow from 2 experiences. One is called the pain of losing. The other one is called the joy of winning. We need both of them. Amplify them as much as you can.
Yeah, that is the
Which
warrior's
also means
pose.
make losing painful.
One of my
If
favorite
you set up something, fool around,
poses.
didn't get it, put it on yourself.
Other leg.
If you did get it, congratulate yourself. Self-congratulations is a sign of maturity. Seeking congratulations is a sign of immaturity. But hey, winning and losing, see, that's what it's all about. That's the name of the game. Now, some people lead such mediocre lives, at the end of the day, they don't know whether they're winning or losing. They got no clue. Guy's just going through the day with his fingers crossed. There's a better way. Okay, here's the third category of goals, personal development. Put those goals together. Personal development goals.
Okay, there's our stretch completed.
Be a speaker, be a leader, learn a language, all kinds of skills. The whole weekend seminar was designed to improve all your skills.
That's good to know.
More skillful. And that's what you want, the personal development skills.
That's really good to know.
That's what brings good things to your life. The person you become, more skillful. Now, this is quite a package to work on. Economics, things, personal development.
Thanks, Jim Ron, for the lecture. Helping me pass time. Now, I haven't ate all day. Like I said, I only had a freaking snack wrap and some kiwi. So I'm about to make a salad. Come with me. Thanks, Jim. Okay, it's about to get dark, y'all. Okay. Okay. We made it through. Oh, y'all, guess what? My freaking trash can came in the mail today. That's recycling, the stuff hanging on the door. But my trash can came in the mail today. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. Am I switching to a cooking style live stream? No. I mean, kinda. I don't know if I'm really switching it. I'm just doing it on this same live. But look at these freaking snacks I bought yesterday. I had a sweet tooth like crazy. And I saw someone eating donuts, so I was like, I have to get donuts. And they also was eating Nerds, and I was like, I have to get Nerds because I haven't had Nerds in so long. And then I bought this other extra candy and cookies that are gonna last for a long time because I'm really not a sweets person. I just had a sweet tooth yesterday. So let's get these out of the way. I usually try to eat like one piece of candy after my lunch or dinner or whatever as the dessert, but I don't like sit and eat a bunch of candy at once like I used to when I was a kid. Oh, I'm not eating that right now. I'm about to eat a salad. Hey, Richard. No, I live by myself. Salad time. Where's my plate? Oh, in the sink. Woo! I just dropped a whole bunch of water. Cinnamon helps. Cinnamon, that's a good, I have like cinnamon sticks and crushed cinnamon. Like cinnamon powder. That's a good thing to know. So let's make this salad, shall we? We're gonna put some lettuce. We're gonna use tomato right here. We're gonna use avocado right there. Mushrooms. We're gonna use cucumber. We're going to use onion and some radish and some banana peppers because I love those. And I think I might, for some sweetness, put in some cranberries, some dried cranberries. Some craisins, these things. So, lettuce. I love romaine lettuce. I like how crunchy it is. I really don't want a big salad. I just need something to eat right now, something quickly to eat. I do have to get my cutting board. Or, I don't know. I don't feel like getting a cutting board, so I'm just going to use paper towel as a cutting board. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Paper towel as a cutting board. Tomato. Radish. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's sugar in the cranberries. I mean, first of all, they're cranberries, so they're fruit, so they have sugar in it, but yeah. I'm about to use this whole avocado because I love avocado. I'm really so hungry. I haven't ate all day. Oh my gosh. Just one little snack wrap and some kiwi. I'm so hungry. This is gonna be so good. Yeah. Talking about the craisins, I already know I'm gonna get shit for my choice of salad dressing. I have this honey Dijon salad dressing, or I have some Italian salad dressing, or I have some raspberry vinaigrette salad dressing, or I have some ranch from freaking Wingstop. I brought extra ranch and I don't know, I didn't know what to do with it, so I might use this as a dressing. I think I'm gonna use that ranch as a dressing. Or mix it with my Italian dressing. That's where most of the freaking unhealthy stuff lies, is in the salad dressing. That's why it's good to make your own salad dressing, so you know like what's in it, because it's a lot of like xanthan and stuff like that in it. Not good. But I haven't gotten into making my own salad dressing, so I'm just gonna, you know, just work with what I can. Work with what I can. Just do what I can. And then here are some mushrooms. I'm about to go wash these. Mushrooms, mushrooms, mushrooms. Lemon squeeze. I have lemons too back here. I have lemon and lime. Lemon, you can use like vinegar and olive oil. You can use lime, and you can just use some seasonings and stuff. That's a lot of mushroom, but it's okay. I like mushroom. Okay. Now, onion. I love pesto so much. I made pesto for the first time in my first apartment a few years ago. And I actually want to make it again. I love pesto. Pine nuts. Yeah, that was the first time I ever like used pine nuts too. It was really fun. Here's some onion. I love onion, so we can add another slice on there. Onion, and then last but not least, cucumber. Oh, cucumber and then banana peppers. I have all these cucumber right here ready. Ew, that got mold on it. I don't want that anymore. Dang, I don't think I have any more cucumbers. Look, there's a tiny bit of mold on there. I already had them sliced up and ready and stuff. Honestly, I'm gonna just take that and part off and throw that away. These ones look fine. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't really like to waste. This is a big salad. Who am I kidding? I said I don't want to eat a big salad, and it's a freaking big salad. Maybe I do need a smaller plate like that person was recommending. Thanks, Mustaf. Mustafasis. Mustafa. I'm gonna just call you Mustafa. Baking soda for 15 minutes. Oh. I do have apple cider vinegar, but I think I'm good. Oh my gosh, this is a big salad. How many times am I gonna say that? That's okay because I really haven't ate much, but I just didn't want to have a lot to eat right now. I just wanted something quick to eat. I mean, if that's the case, I could have just ate some fruit, but I was craving a salad. So put a couple of these cranberries on there. And then last but not least, the banana peppers. Put some banana peppers on here. And that's my salad. Bolster? What does that word mean? Peekaboo. I'm amazing. So I am gonna just use this Wingstop ranch. Frick it. Frick it, frick it, frick it. I think I'm gonna put a little bit of Italian on it too, just because I want to have different taste to it. I don't know, I'm extra like that. So let's put a little bit of Italian. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, I am thirsty. Am I gonna pour something to drink? Yeah. Just something small. I'm gonna pour some juicy juice. I'm about to mix all three of my juices together because I did that one time and I loved it so much. So now I just keep doing that every single time. I'm mixing raspberry lemonade, mango lemonade, and cherry limeade together. And these are organic juices. I mean, that's the least I can do. That's the least I can do. Honestly, that whole organic shit just stresses me out. So cheers to completing our workout and eating healthy. Yummy. I thought that's what bolster meant. I like pink Moscato. So now let's take a bite of our salad after I take a picture of it. You know, for my snappity snap. Snappity snap snap. That's on my finger. What's on my hand? Craisins. Okay, we took a picture. Now let's have a bite. Cheers. Let's go in the middle. Mmm. Those onions are hidden. What's your question? No. I have pecans. I have some salted pecans, but I didn't put any in it this time. I'm so pretty because you looked at me. I got a little piece of craisin on there that gave it some sweetness. Have a bite. My body needed this so bad. Like, salad, 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 salad. Every time I eat salad, I just feel more alive. Excuse me. You missing out, sweetie. You missing out on the vibrancy that salads give you. I like romaine lettuce a lot. Iceberg lettuce is good too, but if I don't use romaine lettuce, I'll probably use what's that called? Spring mix, which I have some in there, and I should use it before it go bad, but me too, Brittany. Every single day. Less than $2. Arugula is good. This is what I get. The spring mix. Let me see how it is. Oh, usually when it gets like slimy and stuff, it's bad, but this is pretty good still. I should probably just use this tomorrow. Well, we're already in tomorrow, but later tomorrow. Another salad. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. It ain't hurting nobody. It's only helping. This is so good right now. Have a bite. All these veggies, yummy. And there's a cranberry in there. Is that cranberry or is that the no, that's cranberry. Yeah. And a champagne food. Hey, I was just saying wine glasses are made for more than just wine. I go to bed at like 5 in the morning. For real though. I like being a night owl. But the crazy part about that is like you're missing the whole, like if I go to sleep at 5 a.m., I'll probably sleep for like 5 hours. So that's until like 10 a.m. So it's like I'm missing that whole important part of the morning. But I think, you know, whatever you do is important for you. Just because other people are up and woke at that time doesn't mean that you have to be. Some people go to sleep at 7 p.m. and then wake up at like 2 a.m. And then those be the ones that be like, early bird gets the worm. Well, is that true? Because the night owl been up all morning. Yes, morning is so beautiful. And I just especially get mad at myself because, like, I love when it's light outside. Like, I can go outside and go record on my Snapchat or take pictures out in the daylight. And it's like everything's woke and stuff. But if I go to sleep at 5 a.m. and wake up at 10 a.m., I usually don't have that much daylight to explore. So it's just like, ugh. But oh well. I'm just doing my thing. I ate like half the salad. And honestly, that's perfect. But mm, am I gonna keep eating? Probably. Probably. He said the furnace wakes you up. Really? No, speaking of things waking you up, I cannot wake up to an alarm clock. That's one reason why I decided to work for myself, because I don't know, I would like go into work late or whatever because I didn't wake up to my alarm clock on time. And I'm like, this can't be happening. Like, I don't like, first of all, I don't like being on someone else's schedule. I don't like being on a schedule. I like to be free and stuff. So that's what really made me go into work for myself. And I came this far. So I'm doing something right by working for myself and taking control of my time. But it comes to a point where you have to put yourself on a schedule anyways, because like, I don't know, what I do becomes more demanding and people want to see me more, and like people are expecting to see me. Like, I have to be present regardless of the times that I wake up, regardless if I wake up to an alarm clock or not. I just have to make myself present. It's so good right now. Why you want me to dance so bad? You send me a gift, I'll dance for you. You give me something, I give you something. Yeah, there's a Rosati's in Wisconsin. Actually, that's my favorite, one of my favorite places to eat. I love eating at Rosati's. And I used to get more than just pizza. I would get the wings. I would get a lot of different things. The salad, the what's that called? Like the Italian beef combos or whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay, actually, I'm starting to get full, so I don't want it to get soggy on me, so I probably will return back to this. I forgot to put olives on it. No, wait. I want some olives. These are the olives that I have. Let's just grab a few out since I noticed it before I finished the salad. Well, even though I was about to put it up, but I can eat some with this next bite that I take. I forgot. Oh my gosh. So many ingredients go into a salad. That's why I love salad, because you can make it any way you want. You can add anything to it that you want and it's gonna be good. Why can't I do it for free? Because nothing's free, my love. I got bills to pay. Now, if this was just a live of me listening to music and dancing already, then you would have the pleasure of seeing me dance and enjoy myself to the music, but that's not one of these lives, so I guess you have to wait for me to do a live like that where I'm already dancing. Olive. One more bite, and then I'm gonna save it for later when I get hungry again, which probably won't be a long time. Yeah. Those cucumbers were going bad. I don't know why I take so long to eat the cucumber. I don't know. Sometimes I don't eat it right away. But that's gonna stop because I can make like cucumber. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Logan. Hey, Big Guap. Hey, Lee. I don't have nothing to roll up, sadly. 5K calorie salad dressing. No, you're completely off, but I see what you're getting at. Dang, what was I about to say? I forgot what I was saying. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I literally just lost track of what I was saying. Some salad dressing, something. Cucumber is going bad. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Logan, but he's like an influencer that started a cucumber trend. Like, he put everybody on to eating different cucumber salads. So I just need to do that with my cucumbers before they go bad. I know, right, Lucky? The dressing is the main attraction. I want to go to a golf club. Golf club. Wait, I want to go to a golf club. Yeah, I want to go to a golf club. Okay, I know I said one more bite like 5 times, but okay, this is the last bite. For real, for real. Take a bite. I love tomatoes so much. He's over there trying to get my attention. No. He got food out that he didn't finish, so he's not whining about the food. Maybe he just wants my attention. I like either olives. Enjoy your burger. Don't feel bad. You're enjoying life, doing what you want to do. You don't got to worry about other people that's eating salad. If you want to eat a burger, eat a burger. Hey, Cornelius. I think I'm just going to finish the whole salad on live, but I'm going to just take a break from eating it right now because, yeah, I can do that. A little bit of juice left. Well, yeah, that's what's going on. That's my life, y'all. I work out. Sometimes I eat after. Sometimes I just drink water or drink a little bit of juice after. Um, yeah, and then usually I would show y'all what I'm wearing after, what I'm wearing later on today, or what I'm wearing right after my workout, because usually I get in the shower after my workout, but I'm actually not gonna get straight in the shower this time. Look, I got sweat still drying up on my shirt, but I can show y'all what I'm wearing tomorrow. I can show y'all what I'm wearing tomorrow once I do get out the shower eventually. Yes, I was like so surprised once I saw my shorts matching the new coat that I got. I was like, oh, I love that. They matched perfectly. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the salad right here. Let's go look at what I'm wearing tomorrow. And y'all, tomorrow is the day that we're going out to eat, I think. Am I gonna go out to eat tomorrow or Friday? I don't know. I want to do tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we're doing tomorrow. I forgot. Because, excuse me, Mozzie. Because something worked in my favor. So, it's just working out as I planned. So, here's my closet. Here's half of my closet. Hey, Mozzie. You want to say hey to these folks? You want to say hey, folks? Hey, my cutie, handsome cutie. Hey, cutie baby. Cutie baby. Hey, baby. You got eye boogers. Mwah. Mwah. They say hi. Look, they said hi. Yeah, he just wanted me to pick him up. So I guess we can talk while he's on my arm. So here's my closet. And if you're new here, I do this thing where I wear a certain color for however many outfits that I have of it. So right now I'm wearing brown. So the color is brown. And that's why I just went shopping to get some new brown stuff. So I think this is what I'm gonna wear tomorrow. This brown outfit. And go out to eat in this outfit. But what shoes am I gonna wear with this? Maybe I can wear those white shoes that I've been wearing, even though they're a little dusty. Or if I don't wear those white shoes, I'll wear some heels. But I kind of don't think I want to wear heels with this. I mean, I could. I don't know. We'll see what I decide. White heels or what? I mean, white shoes or what? Yeah. So that's that. I'm looking bloated right now because I just ate that salad and I'm holding Mozzie up, so I'm using my belly to keep him up. But we can suck that in. Can I even suck in my belly anymore? Yeah, you saw how it just poked out? Oh my god, look at that. Okay, we can just suck it in. But anyways, that's what I'm wearing after I get out the shower later, but I'm just gonna be hanging out before I get in the shower in this outfit. I want to keep wearing this outfit for a little bit before I change. So that's a little bit about what I'm wearing and what I'm gonna wear to go out to eat in. Mwah. So I'm excited about that. Y'all, I've been craving ribs. So we're gonna go out to eat to get some ribs, okay? Ribs, Mozzie, ribs. We want some ribs. He loves me so much. Hanging out is good, is great. I don't know where. I have to find a place. It's this little bar place that I saw serving ribs, so I might try that place. But otherwise, the only other places that I know serving ribs off the top of my head is Chili's or Applebee's. No, I think it's Chili's. Yeah. But I remember getting ribs from there and I didn't really like it because they were kind of skimpy. So I'm gonna try to look for like a barbecue spot in specific. Or I'll just go check out that little bar place that I found. Thanks, Kara. He likes ribs. Yes, he needs to come with me. Oh, you want to get down, babes? You saw he was just about to jump out of my arms. Now you whine. You wanted to get out of my arms. Oh yeah, that stuff in the back there. Don't mind. It's all clean stuff. That actually I need to figure out what to do with. I got most of it out the way because before it was a lot more clothes than that, but what else is in here? Let me see. Oh yeah, my some pants, some pink stuff, that New Year's dress that I wore. Oh, some orange stuff. That's what's in there. Yeah, that can stay right there for now. He is so affectionate. He loves me so much, and I love him too. He has a great life. He gets food whenever he wants. He gets cuddles and rubs for the most part whenever he wants, because sometimes y'all know, y'all be seeing him coming in the room when I'm working out trying to get attention. So it's times like that where he doesn't really get what he wants, but for obvious reasons. Yeah. Obviously, Mozzie, you're not about to interrupt my workout, babes. Oh my gosh. All this stuff fell down. Okay. What I've been putting off, like, mostly is that painting that I want to do. That painting right there behind me. I'll be putting that off. And I don't know. I was supposed to work on it yesterday, but I didn't. So I have to work on that sometime soon. Maybe later on today. I don't know. We'll see. I have a tattoo on my rib. Yes, I'm a chubby mamas. Chubby mamas. Chubby mamas. Back to my salad. You're a painter? Paint me a picture. I'm running out of lettuce. All I see is the toppings. Have a bite. You're a painter and you're all tattooed up. What's your favorite tattoo? I have Instagram. Drop your Instagram name and I'll add you. You paint apartments? That's awesome. Yes. What? He just wants to make noise. You just want to make noise, babes? You don't want to go eat your food? That's out? Baby, I love you. I love you so much. You want to go? You want to go now? Celtic cross, okay. How big is that? Does it cover your whole back? Look, now he wants the wine still. Or the fighting Irish guy on my arm. Okay. I'm so happy I did my workout today. Another workout complete. Smoke for me. I'm trying to pick up everything in this one last bite. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think I can do it 2 bites. No, I got it. Okay, last bite. That was so good. That was so good. And then the cranberries that I put on top of it helped added some sweetness and added like a different flavor profile to it. But I just had cranberry and onion together and it helped fight that like harshness of the onion. It was good. What to dance because I want to keep my money. Last of my juicy juice. Oh my gosh. Imagine if this is all you had to drink for every meal. Like, what? You gotta sip, sip, sip. No. Oh, hell no. This is all I had to drink with every meal. I would have to drink my saliva. I would have to drink my... I don't even want to say. But here's the last of my juice. I could just pour more, but I don't want to. I'm gonna get a water instead. Because I'm still thirsty. Okay, now let's clean up. I'm so freaking happy my trash can came. Like, y'all don't know how happy I am about this trash. Never been happy about trash before in my life. Till now. Oh, look, I put it on. I put the candy in the camera. Now I want a piece. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna fight temptation. I have it there and readily available, but having it available means nothing if you can't fight your temptations. Just like with cheating, like men, if they have a woman they could cheat on their spouse with, that doesn't mean that you should do it. Just like drinking alcohol. Just because there's a liquor store right up the street from your house doesn't mean you should be buying a bottle every single night. But if that's what you want to do, if that's what floats your boat, then by all means, do you, boo. Be happy. We have free will to do what we want. And just because someone like me comes along and says, oh, you shouldn't do this, that doesn't mean that you have to listen. You can listen to whatever you want to listen to. But sometimes the truth is in plain sight. Like, my loved one passed away due to alcoholism. So if I'm sitting up here telling you, no, don't drink because that could hurt your health, and you keep on doing it, then, I mean, your life is in your hands, really. But I'm still gonna drink. I'm still gonna smoke. I'm still gonna go eat me some pizza and a burger and fried chicken because we can do what we want. We have free will. But there's a limit to things. So if you want to live in those limitations and save yourself a life, then do that. If you don't give a fuck, then I don't give a fuck. Shit. Do what makes you happy, period. Okay? That's what this is all about. Do what makes you happy. Okay? A deal with the liquor store. Thank you, Kyle. Thanks, Marty. Hold on, it sounds like my cat is messing with my French curtain. Is he? Yes, he is. Yes, he is messing with it. Mozzie, don't be messing with that. What you messing with over here? Don't be messing with my curtain, okay? No, babes. Cats love string, so of course he's gonna freaking mess with it. Let me turn this light off in the kitchen. You're very knowledgeable, Brian. Very knowledgeable. You gotta answer for everything. I love it though. My curtain, it's so magical, isn't it? Like, it's the best thing in this whole freaking house. Don't look at my messy bed. So yeah, that's my night. That's how my night's going, pretty much. Exercise, eat, live life, you know, same old, same old. But while we're in here, let me get this stuff off the bed. It's not even a lot of stuff on the bed. It's just little tiny shit that just is in the way. Just little tiny shit. Look at him. Oh my gosh. Mozzie. Bro, seriously? Seriously? My bed's just your playground, huh? I Show Speed does that? I never knew he did that. But I mean, I don't think when people send me gifts, I don't think I can hear them. Got this towel on the bed. Thanks, Jess. America tour. Oh, wow. Yeah, with YouTube, they don't have sounds for the gifts. But I am about to get comfortable. I am about to get comfy. For a little bit while I wind down on this live before I get off. I don't want to get off, so the least I can do is just get comfortable and hang out a little bit before I keep going with my day, keep on going with my night. Yes, baby. Don't jump on me when I lay on the bed. Don't jump on me. I was doing something with my wallet. And I still need it because I have to do that thing again. But that's beside the point. I'm just straightening up my bed. Look, y'all remember the Grinch meal at McDonald's? I got one. I don't know where my other sock is, but I got the Grinch meal and I got the green socks. I've never owned any socks or anything from McDonald's, so shout out to McDonald's for giving us some attire. Yeah, my night is going amazing. Do you do content? What kind of content? Yes, it is a nice color. But this sock is clean. I think I remember seeing my other one, my other sock, but I forgot. Yes, baby. Don't jump on me. Drugs is getting bad. People not taking care of their kids. Today I was plowing the snow and this woman was walking down the street and her kid 10 behind her. What the fuck is the world coming to? 10 miles behind her. What is going on in the chat? Oh, let me take these socks off now. These are my workout socks, so they have to stay in the workout room. And I rewear my socks like 5 days in a row when I'm working out because they're not getting dirty. I'm just using them on the treadmill. So I don't see a reason to change them every single day. But whoa, baby, look at that jump. Yes, you did good, big boy. He's such a big boy. He's such a big boy. Look at you. So handsome. Now I'm doing something. Oh yeah, this is the book I've been reading. The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People by Stephen R. Covey. I could read a little bit with y'all. Maybe I'll read the page that I was last on. Got more water in here. Okay, more water, more water, more water. My computer, my ponytail holders. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, that salad was so freaking bomb, bro. Had to go get my chargers because I had to speaking of chargers, yeah, I need to keep my phone charged. Oh, you got that book? That's what's up. That's awesome. We on the same page. We on the same page. Alrighty, y'all. Okay. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Peter. Hey, Riv1. The Art of War? No. Thomas, hi. Stop arguing in my channel, in my live, y'all. It's not that serious, Kyle. It's not that deep. The BS you saw. Oh, about the The woman with her child behind her, that's wild. That's like she's not keeping tabs on her kid, like showing that she doesn't care at all. Not the address. Oh my gosh. Y'all stop it. It's not that deep, Brian. You did not have to drop the low. Y'all are arguing for nothing. Literally nothing. Y'all, I bet y'all can't even remember why the argument started. But anyways, let's go ahead and just read a page out of this book. While I get comfortable. But before I get comfortable, I do gotta use the bathroom. I was about to say, where did my phone go? But it's right there. Okay, 1 second. AM to PM. What does that mean? All right, let's read a little bit, shall we? I have to start my day off with reading or with a lecture or with something very productive like that. If I don't, I feel like my day is gonna be out of whack. But yeah. I used to have like a whole morning routine which consisted of waking up, doing meditation or visualization, because that was kind of like setting the tone for my day, and then drinking water, and then um, exercising, and then what else was, oh, writing affirmations and going over my to-do list. Writing affirmations, going over my to-do list. What else? Wait, I literally, hold on, let me see, because I made a whole list and I was like, oh, I'm gonna follow this list every day. Like, it helps give me some sort of structure, but I just stopped following it and I just do like whatever I think is necessary. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it was wake, then drink water, then pray and give thanks, and then meditate, and then manifest, which is like writing my manifestations out, um and then read, and then work out, and then eat, and then shower. That was my like morning routine. But I stopped doing that because I don't wake up in the morning all the time. Like, I might wake up 12, like 2 in the afternoon or something, or I don't know, because I go to sleep at 5 a.m. sometimes. So it's just like it stopped being a morning routine and it turned into like a wake up routine. So I had to, hi Don Adis. So yeah, since it just transferred from a morning routine to a wake routine. So I generally do that. Um what I've shortened it down to was giving thanks upon waking up and meditating. Like I instantly meditate and I visualize how I want the day to go. Um and then I drink like tea or water, and then I don't yeah, and then I drink tea or water, and then I don't work out right away. That's the only difference. I don't work out right away and I don't eat right away. And then sometimes I might read or listen to a lecture, but that's how my wake up routine changed. And writing out a whole list of a routine really helps me kind of organize myself when I wake up, because without having a structure, without having like a schedule to be on, like working for someone else, because y'all know I work for myself, so I don't have like a set schedule to where I have to go clock in or whatever. So creating one for myself, creating like a routine for myself really helps me have some sort of structure, like, and gives me direction for where to go throughout the day. With that being said, um yeah, I'm glad that I brought this up, because I had to reinforce my wake up routine. So, and not only did I want to create a wake up routine, I wanted to create a like sleep routine. So, something that I do every night or every time before I go to sleep. But for me, it's different because I don't know, like, I'm not always at home, or I'm not always like in a position to do everything that I put on my to-do list, like my wake routine or my night routine. So that's kind of where I be getting stumped at. But it don't matter where I'm at. I just try to do as much as I can that I included in my routine. So for my sleep routine, I haven't done a sleep routine in so freaking long, and it pisses me off to talk about this because, like, sometimes I just fall asleep, like, without intentionally going to sleep. Like, I would be in the middle of working and I would, like, literally fall asleep. Or I would just, like, I would think that I'm taking a break to, like, rest my eyes or something, and then I would end up falling asleep when I'm like supposed to be up doing something and working. So I end up missing the opportunity to do my sleep routine. But when I do go to sleep intentionally, I would like to like take a shower before I go to sleep. I would like to read before I go to sleep, have tea before I go to sleep, and do like a little stretch or workout before I go to sleep. So let me put that in here so I could remember that. What did I just say? Sleep routine. I said shower, um, read, tea, and stretch or workout. Oh, and I can't forget meditation, like visualization in specific. If you go to sleep visualizing your dream life, you'll wake up to have more of that. Yeah, visualization is really key as you go to sleep. Um, it's like creating your own dream. Visualizing is like creating your own dream. Like you could literally create your dreams and visualize them. Like as you close your eyes, you have a whole like movie screen. You can project whatever you want to on the back of those eyelids. Like me right now, what am I imagining? What do I want to imagine? I don't know, let's just say I'm imagining what's something that I really want right now. Um, Kisses. So I could like imagine myself kissing, and I could like create that dream as I fall asleep. And that's gonna help me manifest kisses better and faster. And yeah, um, it's deep, okay? It's really deep. But we're dreaming right now. Yes, that's true. We're living in a dream right now. You know, the spirit is the real world. The human life is just like the fakest part of reality. But your spirit is in the real world. Why do black women have excessively large foreheads? I actually have a small forehead, sweetie. Maybe because I'm mixed. You could go on a dating app right now and find a kissing partner that's not going to be hard for women. Oh my gosh. That's so true. A dating app. Oh my god. I had never used a dating app. You said here I am. Yo, crazy. No, but yeah, so visualization. Visualization. That's what I want to make sure I do when I go to sleep. Create my own dreams and visualize and meditate and manifest. That's how I've gotten like far in my life, is by visualizing and creating the life that I want in my by daydreaming, like in my dreams. Um I've like imagined random people sending me money. I've imagined like being sent an amount of money, and it actually happened. And so it's like visualization is really key to manifestation. And it's kind of weird. It kind of could be weird. It kind of could feel fake. But for me, I just feel like I'm in a fantasy, and I feel like anything is possible in your mind. Anything is possible in your mind. So it just helps you. I don't know. I think it just helps you bring it to life. Okay? So if there's anything that y'all are wanting, anything that you want to experience, just visualize it upon going to sleep, and visualize it throughout the whole day. Like visualize it Sorry for that. What was I saying? If you want something, if there's something that you want, just imagine it upon going to sleep. Upon going to sleep, that's like the most effective, because in your dreams, your spirit, I mean, in your sleep, your spirit is working like 10 times, 100 times harder to bring your desires to life. So, and it's like, it's your spirit is working in the astral realm. That's why, in the astral realm, that's why visualizing upon falling asleep is helpful, because you're directing your spirit in a direction to go through in the astral realm, if that makes sense. But what I was saying before someone called me is that you can do this visualization not just while you're sleeping. You can do it, I mean, not just before you go to sleep. You can do it just throughout the day. Like, and your eyes doesn't even have to be closed. Yeah, your eyes don't even have to be closed. So, but you can start off with closing your eyes because that gives you like the blankness, you know, that blank screen, the black dark screen. But as you train yourself to visualize more and more, you can do it like with your eyes open. Like I'm imagining myself eating a taco right now, just eating the best tacos, like yeah, while my eyes are open. So definitely train yourself and do that. That's like a way you can escape reality is by visualizing. Like if you're really having a shitty day, just stop and think to yourself, oh yeah, I can visualize the day that I want. I can visualize my life to go the way that I want it to go. Just because you're having a shitty day doesn't mean that you have a shitty mind, okay? You have a perfect mind, a perfect creative mind that can create anything you want to imagine. You have a perfect imagination. So use your imagination to create life that you want, create the life that you want, and visualize yourself in the position that you want to be in. Okay? So just because you're having a shitty day doesn't mean that you have a shitty imagination. Whenever you start feeling shitty, you better start imagining. You better start faking shit. You better start putting some things together in your mind. For real, for real. And as you are imagining it, you're helping the universe draw it into you. You're helping the universe attract into you what you're imagining so that you can bring it to life and actually hold it in your hands. Many men use their imagination to imagine creating life. You're so right. SpongeBob did say it the best. Imagination. That was a really like important episode that went over people's head, but yeah. Um so back to what I was saying, like having a sleep routine, that's like my ideal thing to do. Visualization, taking a shower, read, having some tea, and stretching before I fall asleep. That's my ideal thing to do. But as I was explaining to y'all, sometimes I go to sleep unintentionally. So I would end up falling asleep without completing those tasks, which I would end up getting mad about and getting mad at myself for. But over time, I just stopped getting mad at myself and just saying, fuck it. Like, it's okay. Like, I was tired. I just fell asleep, you know? But it's just better to be intentful with whatever you're doing. And it's going to take time, you know? You're not going to master this right in the first day. It's going to take time to master whatever you want to accomplish. So be gentle with yourself. You know, you don't always have to get frustrated with yourself when you don't do something right, okay? You don't have to be mad at yourself when you don't do something right or when something doesn't go your way. Be kind to yourself because in the imperfections, you're still perfect, okay? In the imperfections, you're still perfect. Literally, imperfection has the word perfect in it. Okay, my loves. So don't be hard on yourself. A reminder to me, don't be hard on yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. Give yourself grace, give yourself time, give yourself appreciation, and all that good stuff. So now with that being said, let's read a little bit from this book. You live from one coffee cup to the next. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Thomas. Hey, Practice. You in Mississippi. Okay. Yeah, no fighting. Did I lose my spot? Where did my little string go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I was reading this and I'm at the beginning of the book. So let's just read this next page together. No, I don't want to read this page. I want to just keep on reading that to myself. So pick a page number and I'll read one of the pages that y'all give me, okay? Pick a page number between 20 between 22 and like 379, even though it goes past that. 47. Okay, 47. Let's go to page 47. 47. Okay, habits. It has a paragraph at the top here, but that's like continuing from the previous page, so I'm just gonna start at the next part. Okay, I'm gonna start right there. So it says habits defined. For our purposes, we will define a habit as the intersection of knowledge, skill, and desire. Knowledge is the theoretical paradigm, the what to do and the why. Skill is the how to do, and desire is the motivation, the want to do. In order to make something a habit in our lives, we have to have all three. You picked the perfect page number because remember I was just talking about having a sleep routine? That's basically like a habit, you know, creating a habit to follow. So this is like the perfect page to read. Okay, let's keep going. I may be ineffective in my interactions with my work associates, my spouse, or my children because I constantly tell them what I think, but I never really listen to them. Unless I search out correct principles of human interaction, I may not even know I need to listen. Even if I do know that in order to interact effectively with others, I really need to listen to them. I may not have the skill, I may not know how to really listen deeply to another human being, but knowing I need to listen and knowing how to listen is not enough unless I want to listen. Unless I have the desire, it won't be a habit in my life. Creating a habit requires work in all three dimensions. The seeing change is an upward process. Being change, being changing, seeing, which in turn changes being, and so forth. As we move in an upward spiral of growth, by working on knowledge, skill, and desire, we can break through to new levels of personal and interpersonal effectiveness as we break with old paradigms that may have been a source of pseudo security for years. What is that word? Hold on. I never seen this word before. It's PSEUDO. Not genuine. But how do you pronounce it?
Pseudo.
Oh, pseudo.
Pseudo.
Okay. So let's reread that sentence. Um, we can break through to new levels of personal and interpersonal effectiveness as we break with old paradigms that may have been a source of pseudo security for years. Okay. It's something a painful it's sometimes sorry, it's sometimes a painful process. It's a change that has to be motivated by a higher purpose, but by the willingness to subordinate what you think you want now for what you want later. But this process produces happiness, the object and design of our existence. Happiness can be defined in part, at least, as the fruit of the desire and ability to sacrifice what we want now for what we want eventually. Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice. That's a great page to read. That was a great page to read. I'm glad that we read that. So what I got from that was basically having the will to, you know, take on your habits so that you can get what you want later in life. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Placebo. Pseudo. Yeah, addictions, that's true. They may be romanticizing this. I think that could be, you know, what they're doing because they want to make it more appealing. Habit is the intersection of want, skill, and desire. Habit habits, the intersection of knowledge, skill, and desire. So do what you want when you want. Well, shit, life happens, but there's still an opportunity for you to go to Ivy League. I think. What is the Ivy League? Is that a college? Thanks, essay. Am I saying it right? Hi, Tim. Oh, Ivy League is the college. Yeah, well, there's still an opportunity. That sounds fancy. Argonne National Laboratory. Ooh, science. Do you do science? Thanks, Jay. Actually, it's not as cold as it has been. And that reminds me, I need to drop the temperature on my thermostat so I'm not paying extra for heat that is not needed. You do science? Okay, that's awesome. That's what I can tell from the name of the place, Argonne National Laboratory. Okay, well, that's what's up. Give it up for yourself. We got a scientist in the building. Oh, you like my hair? Thank you, Brian. Well, we got two Brians in the building. Yeah, my hair, we kind of have a love-hate relationship right now because most of it is heat damaged. If you look closer, like, to my roots, you can see, like, my natural curl pattern. You can see it's much curlier at my roots versus this right here is straight as hell. That has heat damage. So I kind of love it because I was telling myself how my curls, you know, shrink my hair. So I wanted my curl pattern to be kind of elongated. And that's what the heat damage kind of did. So I actually love that it's not as curly as it's supposed to be. But at the same time, I hate it because it looks damaged. But hey, you said it looks pretty, so I probably might just be overthinking it. I'm your type. Thanks, Kyle. I'm gonna keep smiling because we all deserve to smile. We all need to smile. Smiling is good for our health. And you know, frowning is not good for our health. Like being angry and frowning and being upset, that's not good for our health. It's scientifically proven, right, Brian? Brian with the I. 360, send 360 gifts. Oh, y'all, we made it to 201 likes. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. But now I guess we're gonna do a sleep stream. They call you Bree. I mean, yeah, because they're separating the four out of it because, you know, it's kind of like foreign, but when you put it all together and you realize that the four is supposed to stand for an A, then that makes sense. But I can understand how people would be like, Bree. He's not responding to the question about work where he works. Oh yeah, I do smoke mota. See, but no mas. No mas mota. I need to go re-up. Oh, you have me on Instagram? That's awesome. Oh, he did answer you? Let me see, because I didn't see it. Is that what COM stands for? The military? Because that's all I seen in his response. He put COM in capital letters. But that's awesome. We got a scientist and a militant in the building. Riv 1. What are your question marks for? I love you more. Looking good, mommy. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah. So we're just about to relax. I'm about to get off here, I guess, in the next 10 minutes. Since it's 1:50, I feel like 10 minutes, like 2 o'clock, would be an appropriate time for me to get off. Do you see me? Yes, I see you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, if you can't tell by now, I love the color pink. Where is everyone from? I'm from Wisconsin. When can you see me again? The next time I go live. For real, for real. India. Shout out to India. Oh, I want to travel to India. That's a nice, that'll be like a nice getaway. I love you more, Sean. Multiple residences. That's what's up. That's what's up. You have a disability? Okay. Well, I don't see you having a disability. So, you're perfect. This looked like those goggles. Y'all know those goggles that people be wearing? Like those big goggles? That's what this is reminding me of. The way it's on my head. Let me take it off. Yes, you can have a hug and a kiss. Mwah. Naperville? Okay, I've been in Naperville. Shout out to Hawaii. Shout out to New York. I want to go to New York this year. Am I gonna dress up for Valentine's Day? No, I'm not. I'm not a holiday spirit type of person. I'm not a person who celebrate holidays. But low key, I think I would wear like color coordinated stuff for I was gonna say Thanksgiving, for Valentine's Day, just because I'm like a pinky girl. So it will probably be like something pink if I did dress up for it, because I remember doing that a couple years ago, but I was on my other platform. I was wearing pink lingerie for Valentine's Day. But but yeah, this year no, I don't really have plans to dress up for any holiday. But sometimes it just so happens that I would wear like colors to match the holiday. Like if you're new to my channel, I'm like color coordinated to the point where I wear one color for a certain period of time. So the color right now is brown. That's the color that I'm wearing right now. So it looks like I'm gonna be wearing brown on Saturday. So I'm not gonna be dressing up dang, I'm about to say Thanksgiving again. For Valentine's Day, I'm not gonna be dressing up because I'm wearing brown. Is brown a Valentine's Day color? No. Thanks for subscribing. Utica. Okay. Yeah, I have excuse me. I have that brown outfit that I showed y'all that I'm wearing today, later on today, to go out to eat in. And then I have that brown shirt, and then the brown bodysuit, and then that black two-piece. I have that black two-piece outfit. That's kind of Valentine's Day because it has lace. It's like a lace outfit. That would be cute to wear. Mixed with black and white. Yes, I wear what I feel comfortable in. An AM radio? No. FM, AM? Is that what you're talking about? FM, AM? What's the difference? I don't know. All I remember is FM. I think that'll be cute if I did wear the lace one for for Valentine's Day. But yeah, like I said, once again, I'm not very patriotic to holidays, so if I wear it, I wear it, but I'm not gonna plan on it. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm gonna rest my eyes here. We're getting off here in 3 minutes. Thanks, Big Guap. Yeah, we're getting off here in 3 minutes. That 7 minutes went by fast. I really love you so much more, my love. I appreciate you for being here. I guess I'm not gonna rest my eyes. Forget about it. Let me check my OF. I don't want to get off live. No. He said she did laugh about her sleep routine. Yeah. What could your ex possibly want? You want a big, huge hug? How old is you? Dang, all caps. I'm getting yelled at. I'm 27. Yes, you can get a big huggy hug. Hugs. There you go. Sardines are good. To see if you still care. Why would they leave? I was wondering who left who. Oh my gosh, I just surpassed the time limit that I said I was going to be on. Now I got to stay on longer. Ha 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 ha. No, I just don't want to get off. If you don't travel with your partner, they get bored. That's interesting because I'm like a traveler, and the last guy that I was dealing with, like, not really like a traveler like me, but it comes to a point where you have to understand why they're not traveling. Like maybe they have a job where they can't travel or whatever the case may be. So that's what I understood. But at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, you're boring. But that didn't make me like, I don't know, that didn't make me like not like them. Like it just made me understand that they can't travel or whatever the case may be like I can, since I don't have like a normal job and I could do whatever I want. That just it just shows like our different lifestyles. So you kind of got to just meet people where they're at, and if you like the person, then those circumstances shouldn't change how much you like them. But you better have like conversations with this person and tell them like, yo, I really wish you could travel with me, like we need to plan something to get you to travel or whatever the case may be, but I'm gonna go travel by myself or I'm gonna go travel with like my family. Like if you're not gonna figure out a time to go travel with me, then you just gonna be miserable, be out of luck, and not have fun like I'm having fun. But that wouldn't make me want to like leave you. I would still be like, I'll just go have my fun and meet back up with you later. Like at that point you gonna want to leave me because why are you how do you get to travel so much? Blah 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 blah. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Those type of people are like indecisive about what they want, and those type of people are like emotionally unstable, because if you could really come out your mouth and say I would never speak to you again, and then turn around and do that, that just shows like that you're weak and you're fucking like you don't know what you want. You don't know what you want to do. Those people are irritating because like make up your mind, and we don't have to deal with those people. Like sometimes having a good heart is not always the best thing, because yeah, like having a good heart for those type of people, like, oh, like you expect me to just welcome you back with open arms? Like, didn't you just tell me you would never speak to me again? Like, why do you think I want to speak to you? Oh, that's cool. Why have you? Why have I what? I want to go to Hawaii. I want to go to New York this year for sure. I want to go to Hawaii. I don't know when. I want to go to Jamaica, the Bahamas. I want to go to Italy, um, India. I want to go a lot of places, but let's just start off with New York for the first time. Okay? For this year. This year, my plan is to go to New York, but I don't know when. I think I'm going to do it in a couple months. I think. But I just haven't made my mind yet. Thank you, Nathan. Okay. I'm gonna get off here sometime soon. I don't fucking know. I said I was supposed to get off 6 minutes ago. Here I am. I'm so excited. Brush my hair. I'm so excited because, yeah, things are working in my favor. I got this shit mapped out. I got the legend all put together. I got the keys to this shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Good thing I'm a shy person and I give people their distance. Like I'm on social media. Like I'm behind the camera. You know, I'm just live streaming right now, but in person, like I know how to like keep my mouth closed and peep people out from a distance and just like watch how people move, not really get too close to people and all this stuff. Like, handsome, charming man that just into your channel. You like missions? Hi, my name is Slim Shady. Hey, Cyber. Hey, George. Or Jorge. Hey, Riv. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Kevin. Don't ever compare me to that girl. No, I'm not. No, I'm not Blueface baby mama. Good morning. I'm amazing. It's 10:08. Wow, you're 4 hours behind me in Hawaii. No, I'm none of Blueface's baby mamas. I can never be. The fuck? You got me bent. You got me fucked up. Oh wow. No. I don't like baby daddies. That could never be me. I don't like baby daddies. Like you really got to be special to for me to like you as a baby daddy. Or else you just ain't gonna get in. I do not like baby daddies. I don't like my man to have to deal with another woman. I love kids, but I I don't like I don't like my man having kids. So you should get married before you carry. That's I mean, I don't really know how much I really want to like live by that because marriage is not a like a for sure thing. People get divorced all the time. People like cheat even if they get married. So yeah, I don't think that, I don't know. That would be like the ideal thing to do. That's like every girl's dream. Like, but that's because those are societal norms. Get married before you have children. Da 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 da. I don't know. It just seems so extra to me. Especially because there's no guarantee on this shit. Like, marriage is not guaranteed. Because we want kids yesterday. Yeah, that's good if if they have good relationships. That's even worse for me. No, I'm just kidding. That's good. Like, I would love for the man to have a good relationship with their baby mother. Like, if that was the case, if I was dealing with a man who had kids, I would want him to be, you know, to be in good standing with the baby mother, but at the same time, what y'all talking about? Y'all better be only talking about that kid. But yeah, I just don't want to do it at all. No. I have a celebrity crush, but he's not like someone that matches what I wanted. I love Chris Brown, but that nigga got like 2, 3 baby mamas. That's true, Mutt. Marriage is the best. Just stay close to God and don't let societal hedonism corrupt your view. Conquer lust and it's all good. Marriage isn't all good. There are ups and downs. That's what I was saying. I agree with you. Marriage isn't all goods. There are ups and downs. Someone you can be alone with for days on end and not get sick of. Good night. That's awesome, Cyber. I'm glad that you're like mature enough to do that. It really takes a sense of maturity. I mean, you don't have to be married to die with someone. Like you could be dating someone. But I get what you're saying. But it's just like some like marriage is not made for everyone and not everyone is meant to be in a relationship with someone until they're old. Like some people are meant to die alone. Some people are meant to die young. Some people are meant to die whenever. Like it's just it's different for every person. Like your soul will know what you want and what you need. And if you're fine without having a significant other, then your soul is probably one of those souls that are okay to die alone. I don't want to die alone. I want to die married. Or if I ain't married, then I would want to be in a relationship. I would want to have a partner. I'm one that believes in like real love, like real love does exist. Like someone who really truly passionately loves you and can never get enough of you, can never let you go, like loves you just the same as you love them. Like I believe in that type of love, and I know it's possible. um and that's another thing about marriage too. Like you could really love someone deeply without having to marry them. Like, which is kind of contradicting to what a lot of people say. Like if that man really loves you, he would not take so long to marry you, blah 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 blah. But I just think that marriage is extra. I don't think that it defines how much you love someone. It's just a status, it's just a label. you know Marriage, like, niggas be cheating with they girl on a bitch they love. Like, do they get married to the side piece type shit? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. That's so cool. He said his wife and his baby moms are friends. That's awesome. You can love two people the same way at the same time. That's scary. That's only if you allow yourself to do that. Like, I can never allow myself to love someone the same way that I love someone, because I have strong ass love. Like my love is strong, my love is real. I only have so much love to give to one person. Like I can't give my love out to multiple people. Is that strong and it's like that real. I feel like if you feel like you need to love like multiple people, then you don't have real love, because I think love is supposed to be shared amongst two people. Like, I don't really see how people do those poly relationships and be having like sister wives and all that. Like, I just don't see how they do it. Like, that just doesn't seem real to me. It just doesn't seem real to me. Women was never good enough. What? Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Humans are different than animals. He's talking about look around our nature. We are all one. Okay. Yeah, we are. We are all one. Everything is one, as above, so below. But I just don't I just don't see how someone could love like the same. I mean, someone can love two people with the same love. That doesn't even sound right, because people have I mean, like two people can have two different personalities. So you could love someone because of their personality, but the other person, you could love them because of their money. You know? Shit like that. I just don't. It's one love. It's one love for one person. That's it. That's all. Okay? If you love multiple people, you're going to have different love for each of them. You're going to love them all for different reasons. Hey, Saya. It's not selfish. What? But hey, maybe it's just the way that the world was brought up. Like, the world was brought up. Like, I don't know. In other countries, um, people actually do glorify like multiple wives and stuff like that. But where do they glamorize multiple husbands at? I need to be over there. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I can't even deal with all y'all. Like, what the heck? I don't have the energy to deal with all y'all. Like, how could I even how can I even do with all y'all? Like, I'm gonna be tired. Like I'm gonna be tired. Like, no, just getting my back blown out one after the next. Like, no. That doesn't even sound comfortable. Like, how can you even handle multiple lovers? Like, how can a guy do it? Like, he can't handle it. It's too much. You saying you can nut back to back? No, you need to rest after you nut. How are you gonna please multiple women at once? Like, you just can't do it. Like, not in my eyes. Without them getting jealous of each other, without them wanting what the other person is having. Like, you probably having sex with one of the girls, and then the other one like wants to have sex too, but you like, oh dang, I already came for her. Now you gotta wait. Now she has to wait. Like, it's not fair. And it doesn't sound like ideal at all. We taking turns and shit. I don't want to have to take turns. I want mine when I want it. I want mine when I need it. Pimps though. But pimps do their thing for the money. They're not even there for the love. He said a threesome always works. Oh my gosh. The threesome never works. Like he's gonna have to nut on one of the bitches. So what if one of the girls are actually really freaky and was like, "Oh, I want your nut. I want your nut." And then he's like, before he knew it, he came inside the other bitch. And then it's like, oopsie daisy. That does not work. Yo habla español poquito. Not keeping up with the Kardashians. That makes so much sense. The harmful language. Yeah, I mean, that's good because you don't want to be talking all lovey-dovey to these bitches and making them like feel like you're sweet and now she's attached, but you're there just to pimp her out. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, that's very less human like because humans have attachment receptors in their brain. Like they are attached to things. They become attached to things regardless, male or female. So hey, mister. We're talking about how you can't love multiple people at once or how you can or how you know some people should get married and some people shouldn't, and how some people are gonna die alone and how some people are gonna die married, stuff like that. Talking about pimps, talking about threesomes based off the fact of having multiple significant others. Like, can you love multiple people at once? Yeah, that's a great example. That's like the base, the that's as basic as it gets. You have a wife, but you have to go out into the world, into your workspace and engage with other people, and there might be an attractive woman who works at your job, and it's like you have to have that self-discipline to love your wife and appreciate your wife's beauty and still understand that there's an attractive woman working at your job instead of being a freaking whore and trying to get with your coworker just because they look good, forgetting about your wife. I'm definitely selfish. I don't like sharing my man. Mm-hmm. Yep. If you're smart. Some people can put up those barriers. Self-discipline is key. Like I was telling y'all earlier, You gotta have that discipline. Just like we were talking about drinking alcohol, knowing that it can kill you. Like, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I think I would want to work with my loved one just to try it and see. But I don't know. For the most part, I don't think that is like a good idea, but some people do it. Not the freaky friend, yeah. I am possessive and I do get jealous, but I've like slowed down on the jealous tip because I realized that I'm not the only beautiful girl in the world, but there's a limit. Like there's a limit of respect. There's a certain amount of respect that the man has to give his woman. Just because you see other attractive women, that doesn't mean, oh, like gush over them and praise these women. Like, you know, you can acknowledge that a woman is pretty, but if you're like, I don't know, if you're what was I getting at? Like if you're commenting on their beauty in front of your girl, like I feel like that's disrespectful. Like you have to have some sort of respect. Um yeah. Or if like, yeah, here's the perfect example, like looking at a woman's ass in public, like while you're with your girl, like I think it's just a certain amount of respect that is needing to be given. So I my point of saying that is like, yeah, I realize I'm not the only beautiful girl in the world, so it's okay if he finds someone like attractive or if he sees like a beautiful girl or whatever, but don't be staring them bitches down. Don't, and then of course don't try to talk to them. Like that's just outright disrespectful. Like texting or talking to them in person, whichever one. Like don't do neither. But what's another example? Oh, like looking at videos of like women, like that used to piss me off, but I like I'm just like, no, they're just videos on social media, so it's okay. It's just videos on social media, so it's okay. So like don't don't try to message these women on social media, you know. That's where I need to draw the line at. That's where the line gets drawn. Like if you're messaging these women on social media like because you see their video, then it's like what are you doing? But I've stopped being jealous at like if he's just scrolling on his phone and he sees like a picture, like I used to be like eh. I used to be insecure like that, but now I don't care, like because I'm confident in who I am and I get like a lot of compliments from men, so they kind of just like they just fill in that gap for me, you know. They just fill in that gap for me. So it kind of balances out. But at the same time, I can see from like a men's perspective where it's like, why are you like you're getting so many compliments from men, you post pictures up and you get compliments from men. It's um like how he probably feels insecure, you know, or he probably gets jealous. So it just goes both ways and you have to be like confident in yourself and secure in yourself and not really like get jealous. Bragging rights for women. That's actually false. Men in Asia? No, that's actually false. Oh, yeah, that's so true. Having Chris Brown would be bragging rights. But would I even brag on that? Or would I keep it a secret? It depends on what he would want. It depends on what we would want. Like, am I trying to flex and say I'm with Chris Brown right now? Or do I just want to keep it on the down low? Like, I don't think if I had the opportunity to meet and be with Chris Brown, like, just for one night, would I brag on that? No. I keep a lot of things on the DL. Like, I keep a lot of things on a DL. I can keep that a secret. Messaging women accounts. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Hi, Brian. Look, we got another Brian in the building. Hi, Kyle. You do anything for me? I wouldn't brag about it. I would like brag about it in like code. I would be posting like his lyrics or something. I would be like posting all my posts. You know how I'd be like, oh, like what's an example of something that I posted? Like, I don't know. I'll just be posting like little secretive things. I wouldn't just outright be like, oh my god, I was with Chris Brown, blah blah blah. I couldn't do that. I mean, especially if he didn't want me to. I don't got no bestie. But I got family though. Would I tell my family? They ain't gotta know nothing. No, I'm for real. I can keep it secret. Hi, Victor. I see what you're saying, Brian. Yeah, like, hmm, I mean, shit. I don't even have a big following, so I could just say what I want and people would not even believe me. Like, let's be for real. Who would possibly believe that I would be with Chris Brown? Oh, that's what's up. Brad Pitt. Let me look up Brad Pitt. What does Brad Pitt look like? I think I have a visual. Oh, yeah, Brad Pitt is handsome. But I don't know. I never really been with a white guy. He's very handsome, but he's not like giving me Chris Brown vibes. Like, who gives me Chris Brown vibes? Um, I think only Chris Brown gives me Chris Brown vibes. I don't know of any other celebrities like that I will go crazy for. I mean, who else would I like to meet? Who else would I like to meet? No. Um I really don't know a lot of celebrities. Like, that. Or if I do know them, they're just not giving me Chris Brown vibes. Yeah, they gotta give me Chris Brown vibes. If they don't give me Chris Brown vibes, they're not worthy enough for me to talk about if I would kiss and tell. Half plus 7? No. Yeah, real men don't care about how much you got. Michael B. Jordan. He's, I mean, he's He's you know, not as handsome as Chris Brown, but I think the thing with Chris Brown is that he makes all these love songs, so he kind of gets into my heart a lot. So yeah. Who else make like love songs? Like Eric Bellinger, but he's not like as handsome as Chris Brown. What about Trey Songz? Makes like love songs, but he's not as handsome as Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying, man? I can't think of anyone else. Oh, exercise ball? No. So Chris Brown serenades women. You gonna spend that bread, that 1K to take pictures with him? I almost did go to a Chris Brown concert. I almost did, actually. This was actually last year. I think in the beginning of the year. He was doing a tour. I think so. And I was about to order a ticket, but I didn't. And I would have. He was going to be in Chicago, so I was gonna go to Chicago. But I just didn't do it because I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah. Usher, Chris Brown, Nick Cannon. Oh my gosh. I said Eric Bellinger, Trey Songz. They don't make rap music. I don't really think I would care to do the pictures. Like, it would just be nice for me to go to one of his concerts. At least once. At least one concert. So I can be fanned out in the crowd and be like, oh my God, I see Chris Brown in person. Oh my God. But having, like, being right next to him, that would be amazing too. But I don't know if I would have done that. Or if I would do that in the future. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll see. They do R&B music. Hey, Medit Turgut. Trey Songz is that guy who sings Bounce It. No, he doesn't. No, I'm trying to think of that song that you're talking about. So when are you going to the gun range? I don't know when I'm going to the gun range again. I love you. Will you marry me? We were just talking about marriage. You want to grow old with me? No, dudes really don't be wanting to get married. They just want to fuck. and then you get what you want, and then it's like, okay, now I don't want to be married anymore. Now I go be a cheater, and then you gotta do it all over again just because you wanted to fuck. Just stay single. I don't remember what I shot. It was probably like 22. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. It was a small gun though. Um, I don't remember what it was. I went to the gun range. Was it just once or twice? It was at least once. I'm trying to remember. I think it was only once, yeah. Or was it twice? No, I remember I went once for my birthday. Someone took me for my birthday. Um, but why am I thinking that I went again after that? I don't know. It was only once. Oh, your daughter just got engaged? Okay. Men just don't know what they want. I think men just like doing things. Like, I don't think men are very intentful as women are. Like, intentional as women are. I think they just like to try things and do things. Like, I don't know. They're not as intentional as women. Okay, 10K. We don't get enough options. Why do you need options? Men with purpose are intentional. Prove me wrong. A lot of us just want peace. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of y'all just want peace. Fucking around. Fucking multiple bitches is what you call peaceful. Yeah, I'm speaking from experience. I'm just talking shit. I know that men, like, some men are intentional. I shouldn't be talking so low vibrational about you men. Sorry, please forgive me. I know that some men are intentional. I know that some men are serious, some men are real, some men are true, some men are faithful. Okay? I know some men are out there on the same page, but I'm just talking shit. You're forgiven. Not really. Hey, what are you calling me? Epistosa? Jadionda? Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Look, I run into this picture. It says, eventually you will meet a person who's tired of the games too, and their loyalty will match yours. That's funny. We're over here talking about loyalty and stuff. No, but I definitely do believe that there are good men out there. There are good men out there. So, just because I've dealt with like shitty men in the past doesn't mean that they're all that way. And I don't like to live by thinking that all men are the same, because that's just limiting myself and limiting my experience. Like, I want to keep on experiencing people. I want to keep on, dating and stuff. I don't want to just stop and be lonely for the rest of my life, all because of what people did to me in the past. Like, that's not a good way to live. That's a great way to think, Mike. Yeah. I don't like, I just know from my perspective, like, I know that I can give my all to someone and be 100% faithful, 100% true, like, be 100% everything. And so, since I'm willing to do that, I know by God's power that there's a man who's willing to do the same. Oh my gosh, that's what that means. A person of many odors. I thought it was a freaking compliment. Like, I thought it was preciosa or Linda, like something like that. But no, totally opposite. Something to look out for. Talking about the ice cream truck. Oh my gosh. Yes, the positives that left an imprint on your mind, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. That's like me thinking, like, just like people think that, oh, all men are the same. That's like thinking you'll forever be broke type shit. Like, just because just because you missed out on money, or just because, I don't know, what how can I say this? Just because um you missed the opportunity doesn't mean that you're going to keep missing opportunities, with making money. So that's a way to look at it. Like, you're not going to be like, oh, I'm going to be broke forever because I missed that opportunity. No, you're going to go find another opportunity to make money. So you should keep that same energy when it comes to men. Just because there's one man who's a cheater doesn't mean that all of them is going to cheat. Picks his phone up and takes it with him. Not doing number two. Had a lot of chicks that came my way and they exposed themselves, and what I saw was a lot of unresolved trauma. Holy shit. Okay, that's crazy. A lot of people are blind. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He thinks having multiple women is okay. Like, yeah, you think she's fine, but is it going to be embarrassing for her to be seen with you? That's crazy. He has a lot of cash in his pockets, constantly wanting to chill with his friends. A lot of cash in his pockets is called an abundance mindset. That's exactly right. So, speaking of being wanting to be seen with people, so I've like dealt with like someone saying they don't want to be seen with me because I do OnlyFans, and because I'm a webcam model or whatever the case may be. So they're like, oh my gosh, if I be seen with you in public, people are gonna see me with a whore and da 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 da. Like, for one, I'm not a whore. For two, um, not everyone in the whole freaking world sees what I'm doing when I'm working or sees me on OnlyFans. So that doesn't mean that wherever you go, someone's gonna recognize me. Like, that's what they're thinking. Like, wherever they go and be seen with me, someone's gonna recognize me, like, from doing OnlyFans. I'm like, what? So it just it just goes to show me like that, you know, people have preferences, and um like people recognize you. I mean, wait, what? Sorry, I just lost track of what I was saying. um oh, that just shows me that people have preferences, and people are not like as secure with themselves as I am. Like, I don't know, if you're dating someone that does like that type of work, you have to be open-minded for real, and you have to be like okay with potentially someone seeing you from your work in public, or seeing your girl in public. Like, that's really tough now that I think about it. Like, how, if I was a man, how would I really want to date an OnlyFans model? Would I be okay? I mean, personally, I think about it like this. They're not touching my body. They're not they're not like in person like touching my body, or like no one gets to touch me. So I think that is what separates me from, or I feel like that is what makes like a big difference. Like, no one gets to touch me, no one gets to be around me. They're just seeing an image of me on their phone. So like, you're the only, when I'm with a guy, it's like you're the only one who has the opportunity to touch my body and stuff like that. So I think that's where the limit comes. Like, that's where you have to understand that it's only yours, you know. You had a boyfriend, he broke up with you last year? Girl, you need to get over him. Yeah, I know. I thought about stripping before, but I'm too shy, I feel like, to do that. And I'm not really a people person, so I don't really know, like, having those in-person connections would just like be overwhelming to me. Like, I have to deal with y'all in person and face to face. Like, I have to keep on smiling and fake smiling and stuff in y'all face. I mean, unless I really like grew to love what I do. But when you're dealing with multiple people and multiple energies and multiple men, it can get like tiring. And you have to like fake a smile. So props to those strippers out there. And that's you. That's fine. If you like private access, then that's awesome. Women can be sharks too and try to take some of your money. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. They like get jealous of you and try to take your money. I wonder how that like works. Like, who's all like around the stripper while she's getting tipped. Like, can't they just pick up her money easily off the floor or something? Like, I don't know. What? Thanks, B Ford. That's what's awesome. I mean, that's what's up. That's awesome. You're an automation engineer. Dang. Yep, I know about the tip outs. They have to tip like they have to tip for what is it? The like the booth or something. Yikes. That would be a crazy crazy career. I'm too shy, too pretty, too petite, too nice for that work. I think that work will turn you out for real. Favorite song is Favorite by Nicki Minaj. Favorite thing to do is go be by the water. My favorite memory is just being doing family Friday fun nights with my family when I was younger. Yeah, that's a good connection is to get booked for music videos. That's nice. My family is out and about. Not out and about, but out in the world somewhere. I'm all grown up now, so here doing my own little thing. My own little thingy thing. Yeah, no. I'm fine with doing like OF behind the screen. I don't gotta worry about nobody touching me. I don't gotta worry about fake smiling in people's faces for hours at a time, like doing private dances and all that stuff. Like, no, but imagine if the internet wasn't here. Like, if the internet wasn't here and COVID came around, because after COVID, that's when I started doing like OnlyFans and stuff. So I feel like if the internet wasn't around, I probably would have gone into stripping. I probably would have. Internet's gonna be here for a while. I mean, everything runs off the internet. And then if it's not the internet, it's gonna be artificial internet. That's what's coming next. Artificial internet. Yeah, artificial internet. Do I listen to Prince's songs? No. Can't name not one Prince song. What do you mean? Don't waste your life depending on sex and looks to get you money. I pray for you to get a job and work on life and yourself. You don't know what I do, but you don't have to pray for me. Purple rain. Oh my gosh, why couldn't I think that? But sex sells, y'all. Sex will always sell. Sex will always be number one seller, bro. Hey, Antonio. Life is already a job in itself. Who said I wanted anybody? What if I was okay with being single? Which I am right now. I do more than just OnlyFans. For example, I do YouTube. I have a business. I invest. I do a bunch of stuff. So it's I have multiple streams of income. So what will I do when I start getting old? I will keep doing what I've been doing, entrepreneurship. I pray for you. Like, you literally ain't get on your knees and put your hands together and start praying. You just typing, I pray for you, I pray for you. Like, that's not actually praying. My business is Miracle. Miracle. I make bracelets, cups, shirts, sweaters. You got a Valentine? No, don't want one. Don't celebrate holidays. Be my Valentine every day. You just keep getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, business, entrepreneurship is hard. Um, starting a business is hard. Like, you might not see a profit in your business for years. Like, it's interesting. Thanks for subscribing. Well, you don't have to say that because you aren't an entrepreneur. You work for a business. You work for a company already. Yep. I don't have a real job. I'm an entrepreneur. I don't work for nobody. I'm an entrepreneur. I don't have to go clock in anywhere. I'm an entrepreneur. Thanks, George. I love you. Hey, Mark. Great things take time. I'm amazing. How are you? I'm getting a little sleepy. I don't care what you do for work as long as you make money. That's the most important thing. You have to just make money to survive. But we're doing more than just surviving, we're thriving. So make money to live, make money to do more than just live, make money to do what you want. Some people have to work a job. Some people have to work a regular job for the man. Like you have to work a job while you're building your dream. Just like the company that you're working for, they started off with a vision. They started off with a thought to build the company. Okay? And it took them however many years to build up that company. And now it's so successful that they have employees to carry the business. Imagine your business, whatever business that you have in mind, imagine it getting so big and so successful. Like you're going to have to hire people to help you with the business eventually. That's awesome. Keep it up. As long as it fulfills you, yeah. I think that's it. I sang happy birthday to you earlier, love. Hey yo, drop the super chats. My financial dreams, I have so many dreams. Like if you got so big you had a whole studio staff, assistants, personal helpers. Thoughts become things, speak into existence, manifesting. I'm gonna get my baskets ready for the cotton. What? You going live later on? Yeah, later today. Keep an eye out. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Emma. Happy birthday to you. Yay, make a wish. You're welcome. Thanks for viewing my channel, my live. Emergency medical assistant. Okay. My week is going very steady, very relaxing. Not too demanding, not too busy, which that's fine because I want to live a softer life. I want to live an easy life. I want to live a life without high demand. Like, I don't want to have to demand and rush and just be so, like, uptight all the time. I just want to be soft and easygoing, you know. How is your week going? No, I don't have a Valentine's. Oh my gosh, that's cool. I mean, that's cool. I like how like women can have that luxury of not working, but me, I have like goals. Like I want to build a business. I mean, I'm building a business. I like doing arts and crafts and stuff. So I found a way to like sell my arts through my business. And so I think that's just like if I were given the opportunity to not have to work, I just couldn't do it because I'm filled with so many talents that I want to profit off those talents. And even if I did have like the ability to not work because my husband works so much, what am I going to do with all my paintings? You know, if I'm making paintings and stuff, what am I going to do with all of them? Just let them sit and collect dust? I don't know. I don't think I could like really play that role. Like I know so many women are like, "Oh my god, a man, I just want a man to take care of me so I don't have to work." But what is the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? We need more construction workers and you the perfect candidate. Who, me? I'm a candidate? No. Gary V. Okay. Gary V. Does he have a YouTube? No, you ain't talking to me. Just imagine you got with a good, successful man. Y'all would be a power couple. True, true, true. Oh, y'all travel? That's what's up. Where was the last time y'all traveled to? The last place y'all traveled to? Don't listen to Gary V. Why not? What the hell? He just came out of nowhere talking about don't listen to Gary. He ain't coming this whole time. Okay, that's nice. Well, I'm glad that y'all get to travel and stuff. That's so fun. He's a wannabe. No, he has experience, so that gives him the right. Let me look him up. He has 4.7 million subscribers on YouTube.
90% of people need to make another $1,000 a month. And if you post something every day that is just happening in your everyday, like you guys leave right now and you just think that the hot dog stand is funny. Like, I don't think people are triggered or framed up to think, like, I'm going to make a piece of content today that is just my life, but not the life I want to project. Everyone thinks that now. I'm a fashionista, right? No, just like very random. If I have a tech infrastructure, I can decide if I want to take advantage of all that attention, because we're fully in the attention economy, while I'm getting these 4 million views about hot dog stands. Again, I'm just going to use you two. If you happen to be a person that is interested in travel and you know you're getting the hot dog stand views from New York right now, you can decide, I'm going to do a city guide for $3 a month subscription. I post the hot dog stand because I just left Gary's office and I'm buying into this ridiculous concept, so I'm just going to try. It gets views. I already did the stand part, and I can go into my stand and now refigure it that I have a $4 a month city guide, and that 13 million views literally leads to $900 a month recurring revenue for you.
Interesting. Interessante. The hot dog stand. I think I've seen his videos before, but I mean, I've seen his face somewhere before. He said, do a city guide. He teaching people to create digital products. That's what's up. With all this technology going on, digital products are like key. You need to be selling a digital product. That's what my OnlyFans allows me to do. Like, it's a digital product. I'm like selling a subscription, a digital subscription, and I'm earning residual income from it every month. A jacket potato? Me too. Me too. But a good potato always, I mean, a good hot dog always hits. But yeah, another digital product I was thinking of doing was selling was like writing a book, and I could sell that book. That's like a digital product. I could sell it on a book site, or I could actually make it into a real book and then sell it as a physical product. My book would be about life, um, like life lessons and like wisdom that I've learned over time, especially like some key factors that I found most helpful with um with living and becoming successful and just being like study minded, you know. Yeah, chat GPT is both these days. Don't listen to old ninjas on the internet. I listen to old niggas on the internet, especially millionaires like Bob Proctor. Okay, an example for me, one big thing that I'll always carry with me is being grateful for life, okay? Being grateful to be alive, okay? That's a great way to enable gratitude within your spirit and have a grateful attitude towards everything in life. If you find the pleasure and find the appreciation in being alive in the first place, then you're gonna find it much easier to appreciate everything else that comes along with life. Yes, rest in peace, Bob Proctor. They say if you keep 5 millionaires in your circle, you will be the sixth, or however many they said. But for real though, you have to keep certain people in your circle. So that's why I listen to these lectures, and that's why I make sure I keep these people in my circle. Like, chapter 12, be grateful for life. Yeah. Another a quote that I came up with myself was, everything is a once in a lifetime thing. So if you know that, then you would know that there's a certain appreciation you have to have for every single moment and every single thing in life. Like this moment that we're having right now, at this current moment, with y'all on my live, with me talking, this is only a once in a lifetime moment. Like, this is a precious moment that will never happen again, with everyone who's involved, with everything in the place that it's in. Like, it's a once in a lifetime thing. So by knowing that, it just gives you a greater appreciation for things and a greater value for things. You probably have eaten multiple jacket potatoes, but were you wearing the same clothes? Were you eating with the same fork? Were you eating in the same place? Were you doing the same thing afterwards? Were you drinking the same drink? Excuse me. Did you use the same money to buy it? No, you didn't use the same money. You got new money and you bought a new potato. It's a new potato every single time. It's not the same potato. You're not regurgitating it out and re-eating it. You're eating a new potato, a once in a lifetime potato. I'm 27, dear. Exactly, not on the same molecular scale. Every single thing has new molecules in it, different molecules in it. This won't ever happen because I'm usually in bed by 9. That's crazy. Can I hit your notification button? I don't know what that means, but sure. He is being difficult. He's just challenging me, but I'm coming right back with the challenge because you just answered your own question. You just said the molecules, the molecular structure is different. I just blew your mind. Hey, well, you helped me get to that point because you asked me for examples. So there's an example. You're following me on Instagram too? That's awesome. I Twitter, no. Country, US. I was supposed to get off here like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it. Why would I just have a conversation with you? Like over the phone. Text is okay. But why am I going out of my way to talk to you on the phone? Are you gonna compensate me for talking to me? Do you not get that I have to monetize everything that I do? And if I'm not getting paid or getting profit or getting like improvement on things that I do, I can't do it. That's why like being on live is okay right now because I'm getting subscribers. I'm probably not getting gifts, but that's okay because I don't care about the gifts. I'm caring about the subscribers. So I'm monetizing myself by being on live right now. But if someone is like, "Hey, can I talk to you on the phone?" Like, first of all, what do you want to talk about? Second of all, why do I need to talk to you? Third of all, are you going to pay me to talk to me on the phone? Cyber, try the visualization hack. Something like counting sheep, but you're creating your own dream by visualizing. If you are having problems falling asleep, try to create your dreams. I'll send you the invoice for my time. Period. That call could have taught you how to make 1 million in stocks trading. But where's the background of that? Like, this is a random person with no background, with no nothing, like nothing to show for, nothing to offer. If there's a person who presented themselves as such, a person who could teach you how to make 1 million in stocks and trading, okay, then they might be worth talking to on the phone. But still, at the same time, what like, you want to talk to me on the phone? What do you want to talk to me about? First of all, that's the question. Now, if they tell me, oh, I want to teach you about trading and making a million in stocks. Okay, what do you have to tell me? You want to give me the game for free? Would that person give you the game for free? I don't know you. Stand up. I don't know you, and I don't know, like, based off of your name, Cyber 335I. I don't, that doesn't tell me a lot. Like, I would have to see your portfolio. I would have to see, like, your history. Just like when you go apply for a credit card, they want to know, like, where you're getting money from. They want to know your background. They want to make sure you're able to make payments on this card. So, what, like, example can I see of you trading stocks and making a million? What would be the point of me trusting to talk to you on the phone just based off of your name? But you'll win eventually. Oh my gosh. That's like, yeah. I literally just told you 335i in a BMW. I don't even know what that means. So that's not telling me anything. I don't even know what that means. So you have to appeal to someone's interests by knowing what they're interested in. Okay, so I told you everything I did. Okay. So why would I want to get on a phone call with you? No. Greetings. He said drop 50, drop the super chats. That's what I want to see, the super chats. Make my night or my morning, whichever one it is. But yeah, just yeah, see, like, for someone of your status, so you say, Cyber, someone of your status, like, are you, this is what I'm getting at. Why are you trying to get me on the phone? Like, do you see me as a potential business partner? Like, you have to come correct when you're asking someone to get on the phone with you. Like, the person who I was talking about was just randomly asking me to get on the phone with them. They didn't say like, oh, like, I'm interested in you or something, like we could be business partners, something like that. Like, they didn't come with no backup of why they want to get on the phone with me. But in your perspective, you just listed all of the things that you were doing. So if you, so like, what would be your reason of getting on the phone with me? Because you just want to help me get money, or you see me as a potential business partner, or like what? Like, yeah. So I think what you were trying to say is, like, I get what you were trying to say, like, you might be missing out on a phone call that can change your life. But just like you said, you have to ask you have to be smart enough to ask questions. So that's what I'm getting at right now. Like, I'm asking questions and I'm trying to understand like why this person want to get on the phone with me or whatever the case may be. And then on top of that, I said they had to pay me to talk on the phone because you're taking my time away from me working, and you're taking my time away from doing things that could get me paid. So it's like, what are you going to do to compensate me for me losing out on my other things that I'm doing, type shit. Now I'm rude. They said that I'm rude for thinking like that. To get you a career and get you off of OnlyFans to be a business partner with me, you have to have the experience. To get you a career and get you off of OnlyFans. To get you a career. You have to know what people want. Because you could be unsoliciting things too. Like, I don't want to go into a business where I know I can't control my time. Like, the whole point of me being an entrepreneur, and by the way, I do more than just OnlyFans, is so that I could work on my own schedule. So if you have a business offer, you have to know what my interests are so you can align the business offer with my interests. So like, your pitch could be, "Oh yeah, I know you like working for yourself and you like taking control of your time. I have a business where you can do that as well and even multiply your income, blah, 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 blah." Like, that'll be more respectful. If I'm getting rich, why would I waste time to do something for free? I told this person, I was getting rich because I am, and they're like, this is the same person that asked me to talk to them on the phone, and I'm like, okay, they're like, that's rude, not gonna lie. And I'm like, what's the point of talking to you on the phone? Question mark. And then they said, damn, your sugar daddy left you, so you need a new one. That's what it sounds like, not gonna lie. But yeah, you said you're getting rich. Why you need money to talk on the phone? It makes no sense. If I'm getting rich, why would I waste my time to do something for free and not get paid? Does that make sense now? Like, I don't, why doesn't that make sense to people? Why would I just talk to you on the phone for nothing? What you're getting to talk to me, like, and what am I getting out of it? Nothing. Like, no payment or no compensation or nothing. You just get to talk to me on the phone and ask me fucking questions, and I have to answer all the questions, but I get nothing in return. It just doesn't make sense. No, you can't talk to me on the phone. You better pay me for a fucking phone call. Like, what the fuck? What is so hard about that? And I don't care if I said I'm getting rich, because I am getting rich, but just because I'm getting rich doesn't mean I'm going to do stuff for free. Like, the mindset of rich people is that they do things that gets them paid. Don't you want a 2008 BMW? Girl, I get paid 40 an hour for interviews. If someone told me to pay them to talk to them when they have nothing to offer, I would laugh so hard. Females don't want to leave OnlyFans alone. Each person lives a different life, but these mugs don't understand credibility. These are just words you're saying. Put up or shut up. It's a side hustle. Hey, I have a question for you, old lady. Ask you're what a person who makes $4 doing on YouTube explaining himself early mornings. I'll wait. Just think about it. At work, I get to pretty much do whatever. They respect your time once you get into a good career. Shit, my boss was the one that told me to take my wife on vacation. The more you serve others, the more you get later. Yep, I understand that for sure. Go to sleep. You're tired and you look tired. It's their benefit and their curse. That's so true. I trained that guy for free. I was working for a horrible company under the CTO. I was making 77K a year. After teaching that guy, I got a job making a lot. That's good for you. But for instance, I'm not that guy looking for a job. I'm just a girl who's on Snapchat and I randomly get asked to talk on the phone. Like, he's not a fucking business owner. He's not someone in business like you. He doesn't own a 335i BMW. um he's just someone random as fuck. So it's like, why would I still talk to you for no reason? So back to what you were saying, it could have been a call to get me teach you sales or whatever the fuck you said. That's not the case here. This guy is not credible like that, okay? Trust me. If it was Bob Proctor talking about call me, I'd be like, Bob, hey Bob, what, Bob, what you want to tell me? Why you wanted to talk to me on the phone? Spill the beans, like type shit, you know? So yeah. He said my cologne and credit score. That's funny. I'm happy that you have 1K followers and over 500 connections. I'm glad to hear that, but yeah. You should send me gifts since you're balling, Mr. Baller. Can you put a $50 super chat like Brian said? No, seriously though. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he wasn't asking to talk on the phone. He was responding to me saying that someone had asked to talk to me on the phone. He wasn't the one who asked to talk on the phone, but he was just saying what got the whole conversation going was that he said it could have been a call to teach me how to invest in stocks or something like that and make millions of dollars. So we were on this whole conversation about like about that and like why wouldn't I answer the phone and why do I need money to talk on the phone and stuff like that. Plus I only give money to people who need it. Like I'll straight up go to the ATM and give a homeless family $100. That's awesome. Thanks for the gifts. Oh my gosh. So, well, I'll do the same thing like but um I give money away to people like just randomly. Not if they're broke or something. Like if I'm in a restaurant or something, I'll do that thing where they're like pay it forward or whatever, or pay for the people behind you, you know, type shit. Um I would do that. And lately I've been doing giveaways, which reminds me I have to do my announcement video for February. Cuz we did a giveaway in January. I did a $10 giveaway. The last giveaway I did $100 giveaway. This giveaway I'm going to do I think I want to do another $10 giveaway or I'm going to give away something from my store, which would be like a sweater or something. I'm still debating on it. I don't know. I think I should just save my time from thinking and just go ahead and just do another $10 giveaway so that I can think about making sweaters for the next giveaway. But yeah, marketing budget, no. Time for bed. It's about time to get off of here though. I was supposed to get off a while ago. No, I don't have a marketing budget because I do all of my marketing for free. Like I tried all the ads and stuff before. I tried doing ads and stuff, but I'm just not in a position where I need to do that right now. A few awesome what? You know, firms for what? For marketing, for doing advertisements? Yeah, so I know, right? I hate ads too. I do. Like when I'm listening to a lecture on YouTube, I hate when the freaking ads pop up. Or if I'm like trying to to like music on YouTube, you know, when you go click the next song, you have to listen to the ads. Like I be hating that. Especially the ads that be saying what I be thinking, like How'd you know I need a vacuum? How'd you know I need a vacuum? But I mentioned this last time I was on live. I was like, whenever, this is how you know that this shit is rigged, because why come when I'm thinking of a vacuum for the house, a vacuum wants to pop up, but when I'm thinking of $1 million, I don't see no ad pop up for showing me how to make $1 million type shit. This is rigged. This is rigged. Save $50 every week and you'll have a nice nest egg at the end of the year if you don't touch it and put it into a higher yield interest bearing account. Real talk. Great advice. Oh, you are backed up. You know a lot of people. I just be like, whatever. But those settings, I don't think like changing those settings really helps, because I don't think those changing settings really help. The way that technology is set up, like these phones listen to everything. Even if you put in settings to not make it listen, like it's still going to listen. Jorge, I'm just up, like I ain't got nothing to do. I mean, I'm just on live like I ain't got nothing to do. I can do whatever I want. That's why I love this life. Yes, USA. 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 Thanks, Pooh Fly. Okay. Yes, I'll see you next time I work out. Good mornings. Oh my gosh, I'm up until the morning time. Literally, I've been on here since like 11 last night, bro. What the hell am I doing? Ah, come to Brazil. Yeah, you can't message me. I am successful, but thank you. You on my OF? Let me put it in the comments. You want to see me successful? Send a donation. Send a gift. That will contribute to my success. That will help support my success. Mr. Rich Guy. 335i BMW. The BMW, bro. The BMW. That's not successful. That is successful. I put my links in the chat. You could donate to my Cash App. You could go to my online store and check out what I have on there. You can go to my OnlyFans. You can add me on Snapchat. Yeah, but you have to know who you're talking to. Like, I'm probably one who just wants the fish, because what if I'm not interested in what you have to offer? I don't have a favorite football player. Thank you, Tyler. Like, honestly, I don't know what you said teaching them to do stocks. What if you can do both? Mr. Smarty Pants. What if you did both? What if you teach me how to fish and you give me fish? You can do both. Successful enough that he'll provide a lot of unvetted, unverified advice. Profession isn't a financial advisor and won't prove the results of having the money. The message isn't getting through. How does Mike know cyber is poor? Because I don't know where you're at. I don't see what you're doing off of this screen. I can't judge what you're doing by you just saying things. But if you dropped $100 gift or super chat, then you can shut all of us up and we'll leave you alone. Because you're trying to get on my ass and tell me to stop doing OnlyFans and you want to see me successful and you want to see me do all these things. But if you're as successful as you're projecting, you wouldn't mind dropping a gift to help out a poor little OnlyFans girl. If you wanted me to stop doing OnlyFans so bad, you cared about my little life so bad, then prove to me that everything that you've learned can drop $100 super chat on me. We're engaged. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm doing amazing. How are you doing? I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Just engaging with my lovely chat tonight. Y'all stop calling him broke. I don't know if he broke or rich, but you're offering an unsolicited path to success because you're offering unsolicited, like, it's unsolicited. Am I getting on here saying, oh, I want a new career path, oh my gosh, I want to stop doing OnlyFans, oh my gosh, I want to be so successful? Like, I'm not getting on here like that. So you're offering unsolicited, I don't know, whatever you're offering, all because I told someone that they need to pay me for talking on the phone. Yeah. You said you're an entrepreneur and you have a product business. Yeah, but it is still unsolicited because I didn't get on here asking for any help with any of that stuff. Can we do a house tour? Not right now. $20 a pop. For me, it's 3:56 a.m. Hey, babies. Hey, kitty. Come on, house tour. I am still awake. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? No, I woke up around I think I woke up around 1 p.m. yesterday. So if you can imagine that, then yeah, I'm not like sleepy right now. But it's just, yeah. I'm a night owl and I be going to sleep at crazy times, at different times, unregular times. I'm not a normal person, which is perfectly fine because I never wanted to be normal. And you come ask for help, I won't. Oh, so you're retracting your help, your offerings? What the hell? I don't know if I read that right. What time do I usually go to sleep? Probably like 3 a.m. Like now. Can I show you my cat? Yeah. Here babies go. Baby. Oh, babies. They love you. 5 baby mamas, 6 kids, no child support, on the run. What the world? Oh my gosh. Wisconsin. Does life begin or end with marriage? Neither. Both. Both and neither. You said I have one chance. If you say no now, you won't get another opportunity. How you gonna offer someone a chance and then take it away because they're not interested at the moment? But by the way you're talking, that's not a very respectable tone, by the way you're talking. The help of unsolicited advice that I never asked for that he's gonna take away from me. I missed my chance by getting rich with cyber. I'm gonna regret this for the rest of my life. Oh my gosh. You got any beef to feed her? You a Aries, ain't you? I'm a Cancer. Can you reheat bofa? I don't know what that is. You been to VA? No. You have a cat too? No, I didn't fart. Oh my gosh, Scorpios love me. That was actually my first love, a Scorpio. How are you gonna tell me I'm not ready to reach my dreams? Like, who the fuck are you? Why are you coming in here trying to fucking... Like, now you blowing me. Because now you saying I'm not ready to reach my dreams. What are you talking about? You're blowing me now. What the hell? That's a red flag. Now I have to look at your profile picture. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why are you telling me that I'm not ready to reach my dreams? How do you even know my dreams? Like, what if I've already reached my dreams? Like, you don't even fucking know. Because you said you still want to make it. What? If you're going to repeat the stuff that I mentioned, then mention the fact about me saying that you're unsoliciting. I never said that I wanted a new fucking career path. I never said that I was interested in making money other ways right now. I never said that. You brought it upon yourself to throw out there everything that you have going for yourself and thought that I would be interested in following what you have going on when that's not the case. I have a relationship with God, a very tight one. Very, very tight. So much to the point that I am God. God gave me his powers and said, be God. Be a goddess. So with me being a god, Cyber's trying to tell me and put me on game when I'm already past your level. So with you questioning me, why you ain't questioning me, but you said I missed out on a phone call. Yeah, I'm past your level. You said I missed out on a phone call that could have made me millions. First of all, you don't even know what you're talking about. Second of all, you know I'm God, right? Yeah, you're a God. First of all, I don't even know what I was. Second of all, I don't even know what I was gonna say. You just started to blow me and talk and tell me, oh, that's when you started blowing me talking about I'm not gonna reach my dreams or whatever the fuck you were saying. That's when you started to blow me. I was trying to be nice to you and tell people to be respectful to you and not call you broke. But then you wanted to say I'm not reaching my dreams and all this. Like, you're a fruit salad with nuts. Oh my gosh. Blocking your own blessings will hurt your dreams. Oh my gosh. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just stop typing before I mute you. Cause you study saying that I'm blocking my blessings and I'm hurting my dreams. Like, you're disrespecting me now because that's never what's going on. All because I don't want to take after you and be interested in what you are trying to throw on me means that I'm not receiving my blessings. Like, get out of here. It's literally a saying. You can't say stuff like that if we're on a heated topic. You are heated because you took away the blessing that you were so called trying to give someone. You said this is your only time. You said after this it won't be no more. You are heated. You feel like you know what's better for me. You feel like you know what's best for me. So why are you trying to put your interest on me like you know what's best for me? Like you over here telling me that I'm missing out on something when you don't know what's best for me. I literally said advertise your OnlyFans in your business. What? No, you didn't. You literally was talking about stocks and I gotta sneeze. Oh, bless my soul. You was gonna invest in me. By looking at your profile picture, I just don't think you're as credible as you're talking about. But I'm just gonna agree with Brian. If you dropped 100 gift, that would put all of us to shame and prove that you got it like you talking. If you talking about you want to see me prosper, you want to see me be successful, even though I'm declining your offer to come talk with you and talk more about business, you can be like, okay, well, I'll just send you a gift and be on my merry little way, and then we'll have that settled. Thank you. Yeah, how were you gonna invest in me? Now you switching it up because at first you talking about maybe business partner, blah blah blah. Mind you, we got this far on a conversation because I was talking about someone else wanting to talk to me on the phone and how I was charging them to talk to me on the phone. That's how we got this far. I was going to hook you up with a marketing firm and give you the investment for it. But is that something that I'm interested in? Is that something that I want to do? You have to know who you're talking to. You know? Don't be praying for me. Pray for yourself. Pray for yourself. I was going to hook you up with a marketing firm and give you the investment for it. So you don't want free advertising? I do multiple times a day. You're funny. I was going to hook you up with a marketing firm and give you the investment for it. So you don't want free advertising. No, you literally talking out the ass. You talking out the ass because ain't no successful person gonna just give up business like that. First of all the hard work that they put into their business, they're gonna charge you for some type of education, some type of tips. You're not just about to give it up. She don't know what she doing. This just giving it out type shit. No, you're not doing that. So I know you're just talking out the ass. Oh my gosh, that's what I'm saying. He's literally making and retracting offers. How are you gonna make the offer and then retract it? That's what got me blown. Yeah, I had to reread it because I'm not understanding what you're saying. The marketing firm costs 15K. I don't even know how a marketing firm works. Like, you really gotta know who you're talking to. I don't know. All I know is that he got mad because I said I was charging for calls. Why help someone who truly doesn't want it? Because I don't want it. You're talking to the wrong person. I never said I wanted the help. No, I never said I wanted the help, sweetie, but I appreciate it. I appreciate your effort in trying to do whatever you're trying to do. But yeah, I had to draw the line when you were talking about not following your dream, not chasing your dreams, not achieving your dreams, whatever you said. That's where you had me blue because my whole life is a dream. My whole life is a dream that has came to reality. Like everything I do, like was once a dream. Oh no, I never thought that you wanted me. Didn't you say you had a wife? No, I don't have a twin. I like what you did with the wordplay. He making shit up. He being delusional. Hey, being delusional is the way to go. But you're not gonna tell me that I'm not following my dreams. Now you lying to yourself. What? No, I don't have kids. I've reached most of my dreams, and there's more dreams to come. There's always more and more and more dreams. But for you to sit here and doubt me, like doubting, that's like doubting my character and my ability to accomplish things. Like, I actually need your help. Like, no, what the fuck? I did achieve my dreams. I did. But you know, there's always more to life. So there's always going to be more dreams and more and more and more. He just threw in the adopted son. Like, dang, you got an adopted son too? Oh my God. If you reach them all, there's nothing left to gain. There's always more to gain. There's always going to be something that sparks your interest. You should always have something that you're going after in life. No matter how much of your dreams you accomplished, there's more dreams. There's always more dreams. You don't remember my ex-wife's son? No. When did you ever say something about your ex? Your Oh, you did say you were talking about your ex-wife, but I don't remember a son being in the picture. So you adopted your ex-wife's son? I'm not sleepy. But hey, wow. So how is that going for you? Are you going to bring him into business with you as he gets older? Are you going to teach him the ins and outs so you can help him reach his dreams? But wait, now to come think about it, you say your wife doesn't work. Why aren't you over there trying to force a business on your wife like you trying to force some business on me? Tell that bitch to reach her dreams. The fuck? Tell that bitch to follow her dreams. The fuck? He wants to go into game development. Okay. That sounds cool. That sounds like something he'll be interested in. I'm just serious. I'm just serious. She's making a non-profit after my business blows up. Oh, so she's waiting on you. So she's not taking initiative for herself. Okay, got it. Got it, got it. Yeah. I think you should be more on your wife and not allowing her to wait until after you blow up. But I thought your business already blown up. So now I'm confused. Oh, you have a daughter too. What in the hell? No, not yet. So this whole time you knew that your business hasn't blown up yet, but you're over here trying to give me financial advice. What the hell? Bro, you're all over the place. One is getting a 3 million. Yeah, I remember you saying that, a 3 million investment in a few weeks. And I was like, okay, congratulations. You make money trading too. Hey, look, I give up here. The whole point of this conversation is that I can charge for a phone call if I wanted to. That's the whole point. That's the whole bottom line of this conversation. Okay? So don't, yes, I can. So don't sit up here and tell me that I'm missing out on how to make millions or I'm missing out on being taught how to invest in stocks. Don't tell me that. A KFC manager is wild. But yeah, you especially can't tell me that because the person has no credibility. No, nothing to be credited for. No type of no type of social media following, no nothing. This is just a random ass person who's trying to talk to me on the phone. A random ass person. Now, if a CEO of a $1 billion business was trying to get on the phone and have a random ass conversation, I don't know why the fuck you want to talk to me, but I mean, maybe I'll be more interested, you know? So it's like levels to this shit. Can't send you a bucket of chicken. Oh my gosh. I have the creds, you are choosing to not receive them. But I'm not talking about what credits you have. I'm talking about this person who I was initially talking about that wanted to talk to me on the phone. I'm talking about them. They have no credibility. They have no nothing. Like, that's who I was talking about. Not you. Nice hair. Thanks, Albert. No, I'm not talking about you. I was talking about the person who wanted to talk to me on the phone. So you went through all of that because you thought I was talking about you? No. I was talking about this random ass person. Dang. Boy, you was not that old. You was not that old to have to process that all that for nothing. Like, boy, oh my gosh. But yeah, like ain't no CEO gonna try to talk to me on the phone for nothing. Like, no. Like people who are in business, who are in successful businesses, they don't be like, "Oh, hey, look, there's someone who has potential that I could talk to on the phone and give them a spiel and tell them how to do this and that." Like they don't think like that. With a broke back. Oh my gosh. They do not do it all the time. No, they don't. Mm-mm. No. People like that, what they do is they create seminars and they get people who have less than them or who are broke and looking for opportunities. They give them a chance to buy a ticket to their seminar to get lectured, and that way they can tell all of their knowledge for a fee. They don't be pinpointing people out and trying to talk on the phone just to give them the knowledge that they have gathered over all of their experience through the years for free. No, they're not doing that. Meta called me out the blue to try to steal me from my job. Who was Meta? But they're not doing that though. The company that owns Facebook, so they wanted to steal you from your job. So, but they wanted to steal you from your job. That's not them giving you all the ins and outs that they learned about Facebook. They're not giving you all of the ins and outs that they learned about how they grew Facebook. No, they're not. They're trying to get you to work with them. That's different from giving you tips and tricks on how to grow your own business. They're trying to make you work with them. Okay? That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe. I'm surprised he hasn't left the chat yet. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you haven't left the chat yet, Cyber. Meta called 7-Eleven. Hey, Weston. I'm doing amazing. How are you? No, but people do that. People do teach what they know for free. But it comes with something. It usually comes with something. Like, it's usually we about to work together on a project, or you about to work for me type shit. It's not no, oh, I'm just about to give you free game to build your own business and then sayonara, that's it. I really like your fit, and you are beautiful and gorgeous and cute and stunning and amazing and cool, and you are the sweetest girl ever. Weston, aw, thank you. My plans for today is to get back to work, which I was supposed to do like 3 hours ago. Um to go out to eat. I'm going out to eat today, and then to get back to work. No, I have to sleep too, but work out. I have to make sure I work out before the day ends and all that good stuff. Um I'm going out for some ribs. Oh my gosh. Well, all I know is I've been sitting here talking for the longest. Oh, another plan for today is to go pay my rent ahead of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. He ain't gotta pay me for my food, but he was a real flexer Dexter. A real flexor Dexter. That's what I'm gonna start calling y'all now. Flexor Dexters. Dang, I forgot. I promised someone something. Well, I didn't promise them, but I told them that I was gonna be back in a certain amount of time, and I forgot all about that. Let me see. Break me off. H-E-G-I-O with the lights is off. A summertime, put that game on pause. And do it how I like it, baby, nice and slow. Ooh. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Are you about to get some Red Bulls? Enjoy your Red Bulls. Dang, Billy, I left you hanging, but I ain't take no phone call. I got my cheeks all out. I got a wedgie. Y'all would love a 360 right now. Oh, I didn't mute the live stream. Someone called me and that it mutes it by itself. Yeah, it mutes it by itself whenever someone calls me. But yeah. That was a funny conversation. That was like the best conversation of the day because it was so funny. We were just talking about cyber. Cyber, send the gift. Send a gift, big baller. No, but I wish all of us, excuse me, I wish all of us much success in our endeavors. You know, we're all working towards accomplishing things. So, yeah, I just wish everyone much success and prosperity and abundance and whatever they're doing. Get off my Johnson and Johnson. Y'all are funny. What are you recording on? An iPhone. So 360? No. Give me to 300 likes. I got a 360 for you. If you can't send me a gift for it, then oh yeah, you were talking about the pinned comment. The pinned comment is still there. It's at the bottom of the screen. It says thank you so much. I like singing. I guess. You're gonna sub, you guess? Why you guess? Sounds like you're gonna unsubscribe for something that you guessed about. Oh, you're not on mobile? I am. Oh, Excuse me. So I don't know. It should still be a pinned message at the bottom of the screen. I mean, at the bottom of the live like screen. So, what are y'all doing this morning? Like, are y'all just now? Oh, look at my sheets coming off. I was about to ask a stupid question. Are y'all just now waking up when y'all been on here like for hours with me? Oh, it went away on the desktop. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. I could resend it if you wanted to see it. But I think I was gonna we've dreamed this whole thing. I think I was gonna I think I'm gonna transition into a sleeping stream. Hi Mike. Your cousins are coming from London? Talking about a nightmare. Hey Mike. I think I'm gonna turn this into a sleep stream. Put my face mask on. Hey, I'm from Wisconsin. You know, Dairyland. Isengard. Yes. Where are you from? New York. I'm visiting New York this year for the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. No, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna take a nap and meditate. Yo, we've had a lot of Mikes and we had a lot of Brians in the chat. What's up with that? Mikes and Brians? You moving to New Mexico? Ooh. Wow, that's so soon. That is so soon. Well, enjoy your time in New Mexico. I think I'm about to close my eyes, so what do I have to say? Last time not the last time, but there was one time I actually fell asleep on live for like a good hour or two. And I woke back up. I was like, and I just turned the stream off. Oh. I thought I was only asleep for like 10 minutes until I looked back at the live and it was like an hour. I was like, wow. Don't do that again. I don't sleepwalk. You sleepwalk? Oh my gosh, scary. Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Somnambulism? What is that? Are you single? I look like Laura. I don't know what she looks like. Excuse me. You was in the toilet when you woke up. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh. That stands for sleepwalking. That's scary. That's scary though. Um, no, I don't think I ever sleepwalked, but I might talk in my sleep. Thanks, Pooh. Thanks, James. Yes. Watch. Thanks for watching my videos. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes for a little bit. Okay, this time maybe I should get off at the next hour. So the next hour would be 5 o'clock. So that'll be in about 17 minutes. Oh my gosh. Narcolepsy? That's what that means? Narcolepsy? Wow, that does sound scary. Okay, here. Here, let me just stop saying it and just do it. I'm just gonna sit here for like a little bit and meditate. Let's meditate together. Or visualize. Oh yeah, I remember last time I was talking about meditation on live. I said there's like two different types of meditation. There's stimulation meditation and there's detachment meditation. Where stimulation meditation is where you like repeat mantras or you visualize or you do something while you're meditating. But detachment meditation is when you are just letting go of everything and you're silencing your mind and you're silencing the visuals. I think I've been doing too much today, so I want to do detachment meditation. I've been doing a lot. So just calming the mind, calming the voices, and just being in quiet silence and blankness is like so therapeutic. It's interesting. It's really interesting because you try to fall asleep or not fall asleep, but you try to like sit there and silence your mind, but things like pop up. Like, see you later. You're not gonna leave? Okay, well, have fun getting your cousins. But yeah, like I'm sitting here trying to silence my mind, but things are popping up from like today that I've done. They're just popping up, or like other things from the past are popping up and trying to make me think about it. And I'm just like, no. I'm just trying to clear my mind. It's interesting that that happens. Yes, that's why I like doing it in the dark, like turning the light off. Oh no, I don't need sleeping pills. But but yeah, like it's just interesting to me how the brain works and how the mind works. Well, the mind is different from the brain, but it's just interesting how it all works together. Like I know it's just trying to like remind me of things, but right now I'm trying to relax my mind and not think of anything. Like I don't need those thoughts. Anywho, I'm from Wisconsin. No, I'm not sleeping on live. I'm just meditating. Doing it in the park, doing it after dark. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin. Brain is the organ, mind is the process. Yes. Don't mind James. He's really slow. Oh my gosh. You know James personally? Don't call him slow. Be nice. Hi. Someone said the term slow mind. I don't remember that. Oh, I'm about to get off here for real in 10 minutes. For real this time. Last time I said last time I said that and I didn't get off and it's been like 3 hours. That's crazy. Okay, meditation. I don't want to think nothing, just silence the mind. I just want to breathe and be quiet. I just want to breathe. Hold on. Excuse me, I had to burp. That salad was good earlier. I forgot about that. Yes. I want another salad. No, really, I was supposed to make I was supposed to make chicken Alfredo, but I guess I'll make that later today. Dang it, I'm going out to eat today, but it's okay. I can still make the chicken Alfredo. Wow. Now I'm sitting in silence for real. Now I've calmed my mind and it's blank and quiet. It's, yeah, like it takes a lot to do this. Like most people can't sit in silence. They have to always have something to stimulate them. Like they always have to be looking at their phone or TV or something or music. Like take a moment to practice this seclusion and you will gain more power over yourself. I just turned my back on y'all. I'm getting too comfortable now. Oh, life's amazing. Life is truly amazing. Life is truly blissful. Laugh more often. You need to laugh more often. You need to smile more often. Crack jokes with yourself if you can't crack jokes with no one. Crack jokes with yourself. Laugh at everything, literally. Laugh. It's good for you. It's healthy for you. Okay, fine. I won't get too comfortable. I'm sorry. I was about to get way too comfortable. Okay. So, yeah. I'm back. No, not tonight. Turning your back on them is the no, not tonight position. That's crazy. Yes, I'm back for like 4 minutes before I get off of here. That's not what I mean when I turn my back. When I turn my back, that's a hit it from the back position. Hit it from the back. Hit it on the side. Hit it on your side. He said no cat policy. Yes, I'm back for the moments, but I'm about to get off. I don't want to leave. I would stay on live all day. But literally, I should try to do a 24-hour stream. Do y'all think I can do that? Like, thanks, Paul. I don't know. I mean, I know I can do that, but I don't know when I want to do that. Not today, though. But, Yeah, we can definitely try to do that sometime. Go to bed dead and wake up alive. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I would love that so much. I just don't know when I would do it and how I would do it. Like, I'm thinking in my head how I would do that. I'm from Wisconsin, but I'm thinking like I would probably make sure I got enough food in the crib. I got everything I need in the crib so that I can just be locked in the house to do it. But then I was thinking it didn't have to be locked in the house because I could go out for a drive and just make sure I put my phone on the charger. Excuse me. So I can do it different ways. I can do it where I'm locked in the house, or I can do it. I love me some poo. Or I can do it where I do go outside but keep my phone on the charger. I mean, I'm gonna have to keep my phone on the charger anyways. 'Cause like I said, it's a 24-hour stream. Dang. I'll plan for that. I'll see when I want to do that. But with that being said, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, my time at least, Central Standard Time. Okay, and I have to go. I've been on live since 11 last night. So literally 6 hours. Oh my gosh, 6 hours. Well, if I can do 6 hours, I can do 24. So I'll decide on when I want to do that. I know if I make a challenge, I'll complete it. Just like I challenged myself to go live in the whole month of December, and I've been doing that since December 1st. I've only missed one day. And I'm still going strong. So if I challenge myself to do the 24-hour stream, I definitely could do it. So I guess it'll be a surprise when I do it. So I love y'all. Remember that there's a miracle in everything. Have an amazing rest of your Thursday. Have an amazing rest of your week. Have an amazing, thriving Thursday. And just stay brilliant. Stay the way that you are. Continue to pursue your goals and dreams, and everything will work out in your favor. Okay? You can check the pinned message for my Snapchat. I will see y'all in the next video. So what happens to the people with a belly fetish once you lose the weight? Then they're left with no outlet. I mean, I'm not the only one with the belly. As sad as it will be to lose them, I'm sure they will find solutions. Or they'll just love me for who I am and love me for the changes I've made to my body and still support me. But anywho, see y'all on the next live. Mwah.